陸奥の四天王は容易に銀たちの申し入れを受け入れようとはしなかった。だがテリーは自らの死をもって仲間たちの団結を示し、それは四天王をも動かすこととなった。こうして奥羽陸奥の連合軍は出来上がり、総勢450を数えるに至った。一方ジョンたちはさらに新たなる男を求めて九州を駆け巡っていたのだった。
今終結の時、総大将のもとへ。
That isn't a super accurate representation of what's been going on lately. Terry's death being the total party wipe from one mind-controlled guy with grenades. And the entire loss of the North Atlantic Fleet. Only galvanizing us to future success. Maybe we're not at future success, but we left off Wednesday with enough performance from Sonic Oscillator shooting down every single UFO of large size, medium, or smaller, that we're actually getting a budget increase. The funding organizations are actually happy enough. There's been several months where the funding nations were so unhappy that it was literally plus 4,800 or so that the budget increased. But now they're cool. Now they love me again. And now that they love me again, and money is going to come in from all these being shot down, And they have an alien colony outside Antarctica, which I am nowhere ready enough for yet, I know. At this point right now. These are what, large ones? Oh, that's okay, that's a small one. But alright. So these ones are small. There's a large one. Hey, Weather. I am boned. It is the 1st of November. And I've only just now got a budget increase. And there's an alien base, and I am boned, because right now, I have been struggling so much that I am only confident taking on small-sized UFOs. And I'll still call them UFOs, because I'm headcanoning that the F stands for floating. They are unidentified floating objects. And so far, we got sonic weapons. Of the 3 medium-sized UFOs that I've tried to assault, 2 have been complete and total failures. 1 went okay up until the very end, and then it became a bloodbath. But most of the aliens were up in the foyer of the UFO. So we spent a few turns just opening doors, shooting at them, opening doors, shooting at them. So 2 abject failures, 1 very Pyrrhic victory on mediums. That is where I'm at. You're visiting your folks? Congrats, Wither. Hope they enjoy your presents, hope they enjoy them. And let's have a good family holiday. My strategy for artifact sites, since there is no way I could successfully do artifact sites, is to the show of force, everybody into the up-armored submarine. Very small, I can do very small. And while I'm not here, I should send some folks over to take care of these small ones. Triton 4, inaugural voyage of this brand new crew. Everybody is seaman and everyone's seaman. Najib was the only one who survived. Do they have enough gear? Sonic Blasta rifles, they got plenty. Now that West Pacific was generous. Sonic cannons. Oh yeah, where's my notes? Who here is good for sniping? Su Bin? And I can't read my own handwriting, or at 68 firing accuracy. This game is really cool, but the difficulty thing was awful. Whether it is. We all know the story now, where the bug from first XCOM had it, where after your first fight, the difficulty would default to beginner. So 1994 gamers thought this game is too easy, make it harder. And so they listened. They listened, and now I am seeing firsthand that it's living up to that reputation. Where's a good small one? Got a bunch of smalls here, there's a large one. I'm not going to touch large. I'm going to pretend large doesn't exist and just keep scraping a few extra rounds and sellable parts off the smalls. Okay, so up-armored submarine, show of force. Oh, that sub's gone, okay. In that case, go home then. Artifact Site 3. Touchdown. Show of force. We were here. They know that we know. You've been playing WoW with the new expansion. Shockingly good, really, Wither. In all the time that we have known each other, the one constant has been that WoW used to be cool, but lately the stories have been and the characterizations have been And it's really good, like Capital, really good. It's actually pleased you. I'm surprised. Okay, first warm up of the day. They don't have stun sticks. That's okay. Elias Seo Yun is not Subin. The one stun stick left. Okay, now. I was reading the wrong list. Tatana does have 67 accuracy. I should probably actually label my lists. And then Gregor has 69. Gregor. Georgi. There's a slight chance that could be Georgi that I wrote down. No, there's a Gregor. Alright, let's get more ammo. Rebuild our stockpile. The story isn't very advanced now, but they're focusing on stuff being good and fun rather than impending doom that they don't manage to make interesting. That's a common trap in so many forms of media where they keep trying to raise the stakes, and after a while the stakes can't go higher. Or you lose interest because it's, oh no, another doom and gloom all the time. It just becomes norm. Gameplay and setup is focused on this is fun and awesome, and it is that. They lose sight so often, but often, you know, the stories are there for the game to be fun and often, awesome. So, alright, it's not Wasid. Arrow keys back in 1996-5, whenever. Let's send somebody else out to scope along, make sure it's safe for my sniper first. But yeah, as fun as End of the World Save Everything Now stories are, it's gotta be fun. Just as often, a fun game that's just fun is just as enjoyable to save the world. Okay, we got two corners. Eerily enough, we got a whole corner this time. I'm so unaccustomed to that. The pilots actually chose it a good spot. You're mighty disappointed in Wednesday series? I've heard that. I've heard that as cool as Wednesday is, it is right behind us. Like from what I've heard off Twitter, it's not terrible. People don't hate it. Mostly they're like mild to it. It's only Gilman. Gilman can't hurt you. Let's let everybody else take cover. And there is another. Okay, small UFO, and I've ID'd 2 Gilman already. A bit non-Adams. I think it was it Laura Faust who put it as it's missing the Kuki and the Uki? Which, for critiquing an Addams Family show, seems like a good way to go about it. Because that tells you exactly what their expectations were and what they didn't end up getting. This might be too close for grenade. All these aliens have been way too grenade happy. Everybody else will put at the door to egress the next turn. Where's my other big sniper? Tried to go for Subin right away. She's got eyes on. Get some practice in. Or Titania. That's right, Suva's the other team. Titana. Try to go for Titana right away. Just flump. The main problem, they changed the world to make werewolves and stuff exist, be known by people in general. Adamses are supposed to be weird, unsettling, and alien. That is true, like the whole point of the Adams is that they are weird, they are unusual. It's not the monsters where you just have Frankensteins and vampires walking down the streets. They're supposed to be unnerving and disturbing to their yuppie wasp neighbors and community. But it ends up that they have more wholesome romances and families than their uptight neighbors. Now I haven't seen Wednesday myself, so my understanding was that she's not fitting in at a normal school. And so they send her to a school where people like them are the norm. So, from the outsider looking in, just trailers alone, my assumption is maybe not the entire world is comfy with werewolves and whatnot, but she just goes to a place that does have a lot of it. Is it that the entire world has more exposure to? He's got a drill. Drill or a chainsaw, it looks like. That is not a big sonic cannon. Titana doesn't have enough move. But if this guy's all melee, then that's a little less worrying. Klaus, can he take the hit? 60% chance to aim. He's actually gotten Klaus. With their 55 aim. Gonna be 56 after this. Okay, let's make sure it is clear back here. Clear. Wednesday's so strange, even Strange Among Outcasts is fine, yeah? Would have worked better after having some Wednesday is too weird for normal people. It was, oh, they didn't even establish the baseline. I have only seen one trailer, and the trailer kind of went that direction, that she's too weird for the baseline, here she goes. But if the show itself didn't establish that Kukiyuki, then I can kind of see why people might be disappointed. Like I said, I haven't seen it myself. I'm going entirely off of what other screenwriters and animators have said off Twitter when they've watched it. Whisk off only after the cold open? I guess they really wanted to get into it then, didn't they? But yeah, you kinda need the establishing stuff. Well, that's a shame. Maybe some writers tried to avoid the you have to watch after the first episode to get into a thing, but you know, that establishing stuff is important. Things that establish things are there to establish things for a reason. It's right there in the name. .49% firing accuracy. So Lindbergh, you pick up the sonic cannon. Oh. Catherine Zeta-Jones is a Morticia. It was a Morticia before. That was the gal that's in a lot of Wes Anderson stuff. She was pretty cool, and Catherine's cool too. Different from previous versions, is really interesting and interestingly unsettling. I've also heard that, what's his name? Guzman is making a pretty good, Gomez, I've heard. Again, going off what other people have said, I've heard nothing but praise for the Addams matriarch and patriarch. Angelica, that's right. I haven't seen Catherine Zeta-Jones yet. Her interpretation of Morticia. But if they got her pretty cool, that's a pretty strong thing. Maybe we can consider this a pilot series. If they got a cool Gomez and a cool Morticia, and a pretty cool Wednesday, but the show itself isn't exactly what people want. They got the talent. Maybe they could refocus back to Adams. Alright, that's 3. Shooting practice, Gregor. Need 37 for aim. That's pretty good. 90%. Oh, that one's gonna go wide! Well, small UFO, and that's 3 already. I'm still being super tense about small UFOs with only Gillmen. That is how behind I am with the 1st of November. There's this line. Wednesday, Morticia are talking. Morticia says about children going straight for your heart in a fight. But you don't have a heart, Mother. Aww. See, that's kind of the cuteness. The hey wait cuteness that the series is known and beloved for. This talk right now is making me want to rewatch the 90s Addams 4. Number 4 with the Sonic Cannon. Rewatch the 90s Addams Family movies. 88% only Tatana with 67 accuracy. And she gets it right on the booty. Whole cluster right here, let me see. I don't think the UFO is here, but there's a lot clustered right over there. A slow, emerging smile. Oh, you do have good compliment. Aw, see, that's sweet. That is just the... There's a UFO. That is just the off-key sweet that people love in it. Though I do also understand the writing and production decisions. Like, Wednesday is a very popular breakout character. And people do love, like, a bit of the antisocial, sort of pseudo-gothic vibe they get. So I understand why they would try to go for, like, a Wednesday-only thing in off-brand Hogwarts. On paper, that sounds like printing money. Paraphrase, I understand. Even the paraphrase sounds pretty cool. Got folks scouring that way. Then let's get a few more towards UFO interception. And it's a bigger one, so let's send one more out. Jihu. In fact, more ensigns. More ensigns to the slaughter. Oh, speaking of ensigns to the slaughter, did I spend my budget yet? And there's edge number 2 coming up. Keep an eye here, because there could be somebody right over here. Looks like a sea urchin. But if we haven't been there personally, there could be somebody hiding. And Yakata here set his eyes off in this direction. So still maintaining the perimeter. Dun dun. Of course, now I do want to move my snipers up because this half of the map is blocked off by rocks. They could kinda see in this direction. And that's it. But there are steps coming up this way, so we could put them. Here'd be a good spot. This one is just a roof, there's no way up. You're not keen on the not Hogwarts, but it's fine, just fine. One thing you hated though. Confronted by some boys, kung fu them down. I could see that being Like, Wednesday does kick butt in a, well, 90s movies Wednesday kicked butt in a femme empowerment way, but not exactly in a superheroic kung fu sort of way, you know? So I can see where they got the idea from. But yeah. Should be on John Wick or Liam Neeson for Taken. Minimalistic combat pragmaticism, no fancy flourishes. Yeah. Like, from what I remember, like I wasn't alive for the initial comic run or the initial TV show run. Most of what I know comes from the 90s movies and cartoons. And sure, if she felt some injustice, she might get a bit bloody, but with style, you know? They do the fencing skin, yeah, the fencing thing. The fencing thing, the Thanksgiving play. They're not afraid to throw down, but... but they have finesse. Finesse of a type, I'll say. And there he is. Again, just all clustered here. 4 right over here, 1 down there. This, and I haven't heard door noises. So there might be nobody inside. First Miss Titania. And there is nobody providing assistance to Klaus. Okay, Najib. Soul Survivor Najib. Let's get you into position that is ideally outside of his line of fire. Or his visual range, I should say, and still could see him. Pretty straightforward. Stab slash, go for jugular, not high twirling kicks. They do the spin combat, because I've been watching a few movies this year. Because BF moves into town, so I have the opportunity to see more movies with him. And be it your typical Marvel superhero heroics, or something trying to be more historical like The Woman King. I've noticed that filmmakers really love spin combat. And I think that might just be a, might just be where they are, paradigmatically. They want to have fights, and they want to have fancy fights, and so everybody spins when they attack. Oh, Klaus! And I was too far away. Okay, maybe Seo Yun Bok will be able to see him. There he is. Klaus's 1 kill goes to... He was going to be promoted to firing accuracy of 57. Titania. And she can't even do a second snapshot. Najib, he cannot possibly do any worse. Coin flip has no line of fire. Okay, we know he's there, so I'll stick to the left here. You're not partial to the Star Wars prequel spinny fights either, yeah. I was a kid when the prequel movies first came out. And Phantom Menace was the first and last of all that I needed to see. But that was an easy choice for me, because even growing up, I wasn't too big on Star Wars. Like, I'd watch Star Wars, but it'd feel more like an obligation. So when it turned out that the first of the prequel movies was kind of there, then I didn't really have any reason to keep on watching them. Get to the wall. wall is covered. But not everybody get to the wall, because that means grenades. Put your front armor forward. Okay, back is clear. You were old and jaded a whole of 19, yeah? So, both the primary teenage audience and the primary childhood audience, both kind of being into it. But at the very least, soon after was the Xbox era, and the PlayStation era, and it turned out, as far as I was concerned, that Star Wars had more potential for video games than for actual movies. And people swear by the Clone Wars cartoons. So I guess it's okay for small bites and for video games. But movies, nah, not for me. Oh, there's one more. One more, and he's made himself known. He's inside that foyer. And that could be the very last one, since we've already fought so many outside. Corner is good. You know, I gotta say that even though this game is living up to its reputation for difficulty and is kicking my butt, that much I'm fine with. The one design decision I'm not enjoying as much is that this map is okay. There's lots of stuff to block your vision, lots of blind spots, that's cool. But there are some maps that really, really go out of their way to introduce so many blind spots that either you need to spend a whole hour on a small UFO map to make sure every single bit of the ancient alien architecture that in subterranean Atlantis is fully cleared out, or you just skip by it and run through. It makes it a chore, basically. I'm not too much of a fan of the chore level design that you sometimes get in this. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Is that that series that came out? I heard that there was a Cyberpunk series that people really liked. A drunk dares. When in doubt, alien grenaded out. I might. I did lose a lot of grenades from that one total party wipe. But sometimes there's so many blind spots. Like in the Atlantis maps. It's just nothing but superfluous buildings that you know they're not going to be in, but there's always a 1% chance they might be. On those maps, I go in, I seize Atlantis, and I leave. The score loss from not actually doing the mission isn't going to hurt me. And there'll be many, many UFOs. So, I could afford to pick my targets. That's the one nice thing, now that we have sonic oscillators. I've been avoiding so many terror missions and things, since my crew's capability is so not there. But just shooting down all the medium and large UFOs got me in the 2000 to score. So if I just keep that up, okay, there was no good place to put them. I want to move mats, like across the way. Yakata has enough move to do a shot out. While advancing. Needs 20 to snapshot. Okay. There's snapshot allowance. Ji-Hu needs 20, has 24. So the door is covered. I guess mats could run to the side. 30, 26, 20. Alright, perfect. Not enough to snapshot on. We got 2 on Overwatch. And he's close to the door, so next turn if they all live, we could just rush in, open the door, let them fire. An intact craft? I don't know about that, Wither. I see smoke in here already. And blasted walls. There might be a huge gash in the back end over here. Most of the ones of the shape that I've shot down have the big gash on this side, and when they do and there's smoke inside, everything's blown out. Gregor's moved. You've moved. Okay. And where's my sniper? Sniper's got visibility here. But if he wants to attack inside, he needs visibility here. So snipers might be out of the... And it still goes on. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the back move. Why'd I break it? Because I'm not good at the game yet. I'm still on survival mode. In survival mode, everything gets shut down, and we'll take what we can get. I don't see anything in his arms, but I didn't see any warning of so-and-so has panicked. And none of us have any tasers, because all of my tasers were left on the sub that got total party wiped. Think of the money. Oh, I am with her. Think of the money as a plan right now. The plan right now is survive the small UFOs and then shoot down all the large and mediums, because even if I fail everything else, if I shoot down all the large and mediums, which I can do at range with sonic oscillators, the funding organizations love me. Last month was a mess. Last month was an absolute total party wipe of my North Atlantic fleet. And they still love me just because I was shooting down everything. Door's gonna close. Slowly get closer, but not close enough for grenades. Corner. That is everybody. Alright. One guy left. He looks unarmed. Just send my assault team in pursuit. Yeah, but here's the thing. When I try to fuck them up when they land, they fuck me up. I need safety. And I've already got... I think, enough parts to make a UFO of my own. I just don't have the technological know-how yet, despite having researched everything I could. I think I might need to take folks alive soon. That went straight through him. Absolutely straight through him. And now he's got no turns left. Get good. I gotta, Wither. I gotta. Like I said, it's still survival mode. Okay, safe for these guys to approach the door. Because if this guy's going to attack, he's got 2 juicy targets. He's gotta move, attack him, then move, then get to door, then grenade. And I don't think he's got that many moves. 20, perfect. Okay, so I'm pretty sure outside is fully clear. It's just a courtesy going through the rest of this. Though I do have stuff who can come in the back way and provide some rear support. Yeah. I think he is just unarmed. But I probably want to keep my distance because aliens have been very, very good about having a grenade in their hand. There have been so many deaths, so many near full party wipes that have come from shooting an alien, then they fall down dead, and they explode, taking out 6 people around them. And while I have seen no other documentation about this online, my own eyes were there, I've seen it happen. Lindbergh tried for friendly fire just then. Somebody's getting court-martialed. Excellent aim to both of you. Elias, can you do better? With the snapshot behind the door. Didn't blow up. By the way, people who say etc. must die. I don't know about must die, but there are those who treat it like it's ECT when it's very clearly ETC. I'm gonna put that on my pet peeves for professional publications. Below, putting the brackets outside the full stop, but it's pretty up there. Last one though, right? That's the last guy? Last guy. And only lost one operative. Klaus with his 1 kill. Okay, what's my goods? 9 Gilman corpses. We have plenty of navigation and accelerators. Over in West Pacific, yeah? 8 and 8. So I'll figure everyone I find here I'll just sell. Unless part of Terror from the Deep's difficulty is requiring 12 or 20 to make 1 UFO. Now I must write a letter. Well, luckily enough, I do have higher officers. They should be at a desk instead of out of the field. So part of their job between missions can be writing all these letters of condolences. Cannons, ammo... Learning arrays I don't think I need. Okay, and how much longer? For the refueling. 2 hours? Okay, now it's ready. Where is a close enough small? Outside this one. Large, is it gonna happen? Small but too far away, do it tomorrow. And no other larges nor the smalls? Okay, oh, and the small's gone. Gotta beat the sunset. Let me refresh. What have we got here? 14 crew. captains to lieutenants and below. Got a bunch of able seamen. Let's see, who's good on this team? Felix, Faben, Valentin, Cal. Okay. Let's give the rookies a chance. And we are good on ammo and everything else. Gauze is kind of obsolete. Gauze was obsolete before the game even started. Tasers. Cannon's good. Rifle's good. Alright. Oh, I clicked waypoint by accident. Clicked the wrong place entirely, but either way the sun's too fast. But fuel is pretty good anyway, so how about I just give them a bit of R&R in Sri Lanka. They could have the night off, spend some time on town, and then tomorrow wake up all bright and fresh. The template system in OpenXCOM is so good. Fabienne, Valentin, and Loey are my snipers this round. Cal is also good, but Cal was staying inside. What I'm about to fail, be awesome and win instead. Excellent idea, Wither. I wish I thought of that. That's so simple. One alien spotted already. I don't see him. Is he up? Okay. Aquatoids. Aquatoid with a big boom boom gun. Dana. This is why firing accuracy 65 doesn't make the list. Liam. People with the name Liam are good shots, right? Works every single time. Okay, so let's see. One edge. Corner way off over there. And corner here. So middle bottom. Just those to start with. And plenty of nice rocks and roofs to minimize the effectiveness of rooftop sniper strategy. You have to say, Wither, when they made the modern XCOM games, your expectations were nil. And then they did amazing. I don't know about amazing. I will say that for the 2012 XCOM, I was excited, and I had fun with it at first. But replayed it again, I went from okay expectations to, oh my goodness, it's just gambling at a save scum everywhere. But I will say that I did give Chimera Squad a playthrough, and as much as 2012 was awkward and pubescent in what it was trying to do, what it was trying to not be, Chimera Squad, I feel, was everything that 2012 wanted to be in the reboot, but couldn't because it was too new. But Chimera Squad I love. My favorite is going to be this style, the classic XCOM. But as far as the modern goes, oh my goodness. Chimera Squad is it. It was that close to us. Luckily, didn't opt to go for any sniper. Have I tried any mods like the XCOM files? I have not. Dares. I've only been playing the vanilla experiences so far, or DLCs when applicable. But as far as mods go, I haven't explored that world yet. Man, whether everything in Chimera Squad was awesome, I just wish. I kinda wish there was more to it, you know? Like, the campaign itself is pretty brisk, but that works because the entire game is all the rapid fire encounter after encounter that the new XCOMs are trying to do. And I'm kinda a little bit disappointed that you can't get the full crew in. Though I kinda get where it's coming from as well, because the entire point of the story is Chimera Squad is just getting set up. So the entire squad cannot come in yet, you gotta pick and choose who among the, 11 or so, can come in any one campaign. Because, for me at least, on a blind first playthrough, it kinda felt that once I got into the groove, it was over. And that was kinda lamentable. But it's designed to be quick, not just in like to get through the campaign, but to pick it back up again, and to be replayed and re-enjoyed, trying different things. Did I get the tall snake lady? Oh, the talk she did about the Canadian bacon. Yes, I did. I picked up Torque, primarily as a political appointment, because I realized my team was getting rather human heavy, and wanted more alien representation, and it turned out it was the best choice I could have made. I heard the memes about the new XCOM snake ladies, and didn't think anything of it, because it's the internet. The internet's gonna be horny for everything, and there's a UFO right next to us. But, they put a lot of attention into the hip sway when they move, the full tail hip sway, and I gotta say that there was a surprising amount of awakening that I was not expecting. Oh yeah, the wrap and kill thing, I thought nothing of that at first, until certain missions would come up where I might need to quickly pull somebody in to wrap them up because the game planted the person who's gonna do the thing right next to the thing. And so there you go, just wrap them up, pull them over, bind them, and they're done. Felix... it's blocked. There's an alien right here who's gonna shoot all of us. Slowly get to cover. And hope he doesn't have the grenade arm of a pro baseball pitcher to lob it right over here. So pausing to cover. And right at the corner. But yeah, taking bastards out of the fight, which is why I really appreciated her, and especially Verge. Just stun a few people for a turn, get him into the neural network. But what I found worked for me was a more defensive-offensive play. If I have, say, Cherub to put a kinetic shield, and then Blue Blood just blasts a bunch of guys out, and then Godmother sneaks up behind somebody, gets a critical hit. And then the, what was the initial one from the tutorial? Terminal? To patch up anyone who needs it? That worked out pretty well for me, because that gave a lot of defensive potential while also having maximum offensive. So I ended up stuck on them for a good long while. So when I play again, there's plenty of other characters that I could try exploring as well. Yeah, exactly, you can just fire and hope for a hit. But if you could bind them instead, or stun them with the mental control, then why not? These rocks are in the way, none of my snipers could hit. These ones now are the ones defensively placed. Two could be enough to get this corner through, but let's make it 3. Oh, and this one. Oh, I thought I was still talking Chimera Squad. But yeah, I could. I could force the shot if I press control. If I hold control and click and open XCOM, I could still force a shot, even if something in the way. But I'll just take it slow. I'm just gonna stick to cover, slowly approach it, because it turns out sonic ammo is expensive in this one. Oh, totally. You mean like, if this guy back here doesn't have the little one flashing, but they have the line of sight. I tried for Felix, but there were rocks in the way as a problem. So, with all these rocks, the best I can do is try to get us closer while staying in cover. And hope nobody gets killed. The rock took the hit, and I'm pretty sure I saw a bit more movement out here. There's one. And there is minimal rock cover, Valentine. I love their death noise. For so much of this game, my aim has been so terrible that it feels like when these guys actually die, they're cheering for you. You did it. You actually got the hit. Also, this one appears to be more intact, so maybe this one will have more goodies for me. Okay, it's repositioned. I can't quite tell if he's got the shot or not. 72%. Ah, the rock took the hit. In a bad way this time. But Bernd also has eyes on. Well done, Bernd. That's why you're Sergeant. Well, not Sergeant, Ensign. I was never good at naval ranks, and this game wants me to be, or is trying to make me very good at naval ranks. Or at the very least, better familiar with it. Oh yeah, with the water clarity. I went into this game with zero experience in it. Like, first XCOM I played before, but this is wholly brand new to me. But I've seen videos, you know, some, like that one big not retrospective, I guess it's called retrospective that came out. And so I've seen, say, the dark missions where they're in the water and it's full on night visibility, and I thought that's what it was going to be like, because we're deep underwater. So I thought this is going to be darkness level visibility all the time from how dark from how deep into the ocean we are. But turns out, nah. You got absolute full water clarity through all layers of the atmospheric pressure. And the time of day actually matters. What I expected is going to be darkness all the time, but no. Whether sun is up or not actually gives a surprising amount of sunlight for how deep we are in the ocean. Which was a surprise, but given how much I'm struggling, I'm not going to complain too much about that. I'll note it, but I won't complain about it. You saw somebody? Where'd you see? Another one behind the other. Bien. That's a clear line of sight. And 98%. There might be some rounding going on, but you've got a 2% chance to miss. Bien. And straight to its bulbous head. I would not have been surprised if that was a miss. Wouldn't have been surprised, but wouldn't have complained as much. Since probability happens, and classic XCOM is designed in such a way that even if it kicks your butt, you do have ways to recover. If this was 2012 though, I'd be so much more of a baby about it. Trying to see if I could put Loey someplace. Maybe bring Loey out to get a position up here. Hidden movement, but nobody in our line of sight. Baron to come this way, just get behind. And where is he? He's got a drill though. So maybe safer, but might have a grenade too. And under rocks so these guys can't hit. 57. Come on, coin flip, come up tails. See, they're happy for you. They're cheering you on when they die. But this is 2042, so maybe their technology in the 2040s for deep sea salvaging is just advanced enough that they could see despite the depths. But then maybe not, since nighttime does matter. I could try to justify it, but I'll just say it's like 1990. Was this 1996, 1997, 1994, 5, 6, 7? Mid-90s, so... I'll just accept that technological limitations are technological limitations. Those are very quick hidden movement turns. What if that's it? Because this team was shot down? There's maybe one or two left? It's a possibility. Slowly approach the door. distance on each other. Keep a wall between. Because if I go too close, they can and will grenade us. It took me too long to accept the fact that in this game, the aliens are much more grenade happy. Still seeing no one. Almost a corner. Two corners covered. There was gonna be somebody right inside, ready to blow us all up. So might as well get closer. And yeah, this one is more intact, there's no holes. I'm not seeing any smoke. So fatter holes this time, hopefully. Go keep him company. He's getting lonely. Moving Valentine mostly to keep eyeballs on this middle part. Corner. Okay, so this bit's safe. I'm expecting just one or two left inside then. You guts to head off? Be family person? Aw, have fun with her. Thank you for dropping in. And go enjoy your family time. Let's see. Time to kick a door in. Oh. It did blow up. Is it all blown? Not all of it. Okay. So, this side's good. But now I don't know who's in here. Because I see nobody. He could be right behind this corner. And there's no door here to stop any explosion. Oh, I got blasted, okay. Alright, so it can be both sides. Hopefully, Joachim, nobody comes up and shoots ya. Hey, Bronzite. Dropping by for a few between appointments? Ooh, have fun with those too. How's the XCOM Rookie Health and Safety Mitigation mission going? I've only lost one person across 2 missions. It's been an hour, and I've only done 2 missions. That is a health and safety mitigation. Because I am still being baby and focusing entirely on small and very small. That's all I can do. Nobody's seen yet. And everybody here is moved. And there is still nobody showing up. What the heck? Where are you? No? No? They're just hiding out of the closets? Is he right behind this thing? Okay, now I'm getting worried. Bit of cover with this. And just to be backup in case something happens. That bit's empty. No one behind here. So either here, one of the closets, or someplace in one of the last remaining bits of darkness, of which is only here. Somebody is playing hide and seek. Oh, there he is. Sticks out. Joaquin. 24 to stun once. He could do 24 twice. Got him. Bogey is down. Then make sure these things are safe. Okay, alright. And that was the last one then, yeah? Corners are all good. And only 1 kill. Only an okay rating? Oh, this recovered. And a live one. And only okay. Come on, game. This was excellent. Let's see, 144. That is correct, right? 144? Yeah, 144 lost so far. A trip to Sri Lanka, a quick easy mission, and home in time for dinner. Who'd I pick up? Soldier. Aquatoid squad leader. I'm pretty sure that's new. Okay. Pacific West, whatever T stands for. You guys are out. Aquatoid Squad leader. Give him 40 years of XCOM interrogation knowledge acquisition. I have no idea what alien sub construction, if that's... See, I thought from the research point that it's just how to construct the subs, but it's an item that I've already researched, so probably want to hold on to anyway. Vibroblades... 27 sonic cannons now. And plenty of clips. Blasta power clips are getting a bit low though. I don't want everybody to field sonic cannons because they are on the heavy side. I might actually have to manufacture my own Blasta power clips. $3 million monies. Okay, I think it's time to spend some of it. Maybe to start up a new team somewhere, or a new base for more visibility. If I put one in the Black Sea, that gives a big, wide swath of cover, and more continental cover. Okay, how about that? Let's get a base started. $1 million. Though if I'm gonna make more bases, that means I should make more sonic oscillators too. Transmission, oh, I can make a whole transmission resolver, but that costs $1,400,000. If things keep going well, maybe I will transition out from wide arrays to transmission resolver. Okay, then let's see, Indian Ocean. East Pacific is good enough because North Atlantic is close enough to East Pacific that if we need to team out, they can handle it. Though I don't have any subs here yet. Okay. And I'm ready for manufacture. 5 more days for Gauss pistols. Then I'll make more ion beam accelerators. And I have 20 technicians. How many scientists do I have right now? 50? Also forgot. Let's get a few more aquanauts. Just to keep up with replacement. There. Then 50,000. My casualty count is only about half of what it was when I hit Cydonia. I know, right? By the end of the first XCOM, we're at like 297 or so. It's the first year, and it's already almost half of that. I totally have a very high casualty rate. I've had multiple total party kills. Large means score. Spider face. That is far enough away, it can't do anything to me. Very large, though, is what I'm not going to touch. Very large. Very large can shoot us beyond the sonic oscillator range, so those I'm not going to bother with. Very small. Really? Alien base number 2 discovered. Alien colony in the Mediterranean. Well, that would explain. That would explain all the stuff they had going on around here. A small one. Properly destroyed. Very large, gonna ignore, but I will purchase. Thermal tasers, they got barely any here. And plenty of thermal tasers here, right? Thermal tasers, plenty. And they're all on the sub. Actually, we would've got 13 by 2 more. Barracuda 6? Just missing sonic oscillators? Research complete, okay. What do we get? The Aquatoid race is an ancient society, having existed millennia before man's first faltering steps upon the world. How are we defining man? Homo sapiens? Homo genus? Chidensis? Their compact form and bulbous features are a throwback to their space-faring brethren the sectoids. The power is based on the powerful molecular control technology. The Aquatoid race seeks to propagate its sterile race by genetic modification, the ideal subjects being human beings. Experiments have spawned numerous hybrid races. Alien infiltration missions are now known. Can result in official contact between aliens and corporations or governments at the highest level. Have they not learned their lesson from 40 years prior, though? Just wait it out? XCOM will handle it eventually. The climax of this activity is characterized by intense alien sub-activity in the waters of the organization concerned. The aliens will attempt to sign an agreement with a government or organization by offering knowledge of their superior technologies. It can't be so superior if these ancient aliens are millennia old and still being shot down by me. This inactivity represents a major threat to XCOM. If a corporation or government cooperates with the invaders, its funding ceases. But nothing else, nothing new. Still down to the last 5 ones. The funding organizations like when we do research, right? I know that's true in new XCOM. Small and touchdown, but it's nighttime. How'd you sneak in? Large and touchdown, that is not going to happen. Alright, 660,000. Make me. Or is it? I got too much stuff now. Sonic, right? Sonic Blaster. Battery running low on tablet, give me a second. Alien subcomponent. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It's over there, that's why I can't find it. Because I put you in the queue. Let's make 2. No. Because it costs a lot of money. It only takes 1 day. And I can go back to pistols to get a bit of money back up. But it's still the early part of the month. So I might need to afford some losses. You're going west? Northwest? Bump. 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 Oh. Okay. So those large ones, then, are supply ships? Large supply ships, not easy mediums. But now we know. Make me more money. Just gonna flood the market with God's weapons. They're gonna shoot medical bandages at everybody. Now, East Pacific is the one with the other Triton. Sonic Oscillator. And while I'm here, equip sub, Triton, get the rest of your thermal tasers. I can go ahead, take Ajax off, sell everything that is not Sonic Oscillator. Ajax might have been impressive back in Flash Gordon, but if this game doesn't have a Rockin' Queen soundtrack, I'm not going to use it. In fact, was it Gauze Rifles? Gauze Rifles? All of you are obsolete too. It's Sonic or nothing. And now that puts me at another million. How about Indian Ocean for... No, what I'll do is I'll wait for the Black Sea to get the sub-pen and make another plane here. Because alien activity tends to be dense around this area. Putting the base in if they have a base. And it's just far enough away from North Atlantic X that they run out of fuel just coming over. So if I had somebody here to intercept these, cool. Easy tiny one. Where are my new little newbies? have an actual commander, 1 lieutenant, and a whole bunch of seamen. Any of these new seamen worth remembering? 56 fire and accuracy. Tatana, so yeah, nobody knew, just the ones who already know. Anybody level up to beyond 65? Gregor, we know. Gregor is up to 70 now. 66 Khalid. I'll make a note of it, because it has crossed the 65 threshold. $68 Nestor. Okay, that's more impressive. Now we're talking. Except Nestor is commander, so ideally Nestor is not going to leave anywhere. Beat the sun, beat the sun, beat the sun. Cool. Corner. Corner. What is this? What is this? Oh, this is new. Oh, this is new. We got a modern shipwreck. New and exciting things to block my vision. And there's a UFO, little tiny UFO. We've had derelict wrecks, but made of wood. This is wholly new. Oh, wait a bit. What is this here too? Is this... Nah, this is human. I was thinking, wait a minute, we got all this stuff over here. Possibility downed UFO from the first game, but nah, this was too human. I don't recall the aliens using stairs and wooden crates. But this feels like a wing. More than a ship. Oh, could be like a crashed plane. Cargo plane of some kind? Probably full of lobstered men. Drunk dares, why? Why would you put that curse upon me? Corner. And that's pretty cool. This is the lowest level. So you can just like stomp on all the metal. UFO was right there, so I want to take it slow. Let's put some distance, just in case they start grenading right away. Coming out the door. Oh, look at that butte. Oh no, it's just a passenger airline. You got seats for the passengers, compressed down for space limitations. Then the cargo hold down below. Normally not so big, but what could you do with the game? sole survivor Najib, going back on mission after being the only one to survive the North Atlantic Fleet, and still only an ensign. That is the injustice. Drunk dares. It is full of lobster men. Okay. Alright, that's okay, because we got Sonic now. So maybe we could actually survive this. The very quickly developed SOP is if I see lobsters and I run. But that was pre-Sonic. Oh, it's still up! You played this a lot as a kid, for some reason. That plane always reminds you of lobstermen. I would not be surprised if lobsters were capable of launching themselves out of the sea to clasp onto a plane and drag it into the depths. The childhood trauma coming back. I can totally understand that. On the one hand, I feel envious of the kids who got to grow up with this, but I feel sorry for them. %. Cannon number 2. Carve that death cry into your soul. We have killed a lobster. They bleed. They know fear. Snapshot isn't gonna work for this guy because he's got a turn. Doesn't got a turn. Might take a shot then. Okay, get close enough to have 2 guys with snapshots. He needs 22 to snap. In that case, run. This was shot down, so I'm hoping it's just those 2, and everybody else outside died, but I'm not gonna be so lucky. There's no way the game will allow me to be so lucky. Who's got the big guns? Nobody else got the big gun? Katana is upstairs. Yataka's got 64. Gregor should already have a gun, because Gregor is known. Khalid. Lieutenant Khalid. Okay, let's make way. And there's no spare ammo. That's okay. These lobsters are all rocking the big sonic cannons, right? Gonna make coffee? Get your coffee, enjoy it. That's why I've got this huge kettle of tea right here, with this huge kettle of water, because anytime I need more tea, it's just a button push away. Okay. Dangerous to bring anybody else out. I'm going to need multiple people dedicated to just killing one lobster. Multiple hits and accommodating misses. There, hopefully Yataka could see. And then one left inside to keep everybody's morale up. As long as Nestor Diaz doesn't become Nestor Dead. There's a oh, there's... This is okay though. So there's one, and another here. One hit KO. And another way back there. I kind of figured that these two were close enough that they could get grenaded. But I was hoping that everybody else get a snapshot up first. But I have not learned my lesson from first XCOM that you cannot rely on your team's snapshots. Okay. This devil is just underneath the airplane's lip, that my snipers cannot see him. I could try to blast my way through. I could. Sonic cannon ammo, for better or for worse, is becoming more common. So I just blew up everybody outside. I had no idea that this entire map was a time bomb. Okay, so if I need to run away, we have plenty of sonic cannons and sonic camo ammo. No line of fire still. All that! All that! And no line of fire because of this little door. And the wall and the upstairs. Okay. We got this, though. We got this. Oh, now you see Titania. None of you guys had the snapshot there. And he's still up. Oof. What the heck? This guy's a super lobster. Hey Drunk, did Child you know that these airplanes could blow up in their entirety, and when they do, everybody adjacent to it just dies? Because I've learned. Oh, there's the other lobster. So I got 2 lobsters in view of my snipers. See, this lobster, when it was standing behind the door, I thought, you know what? I'll go ahead, I'll hold control, and force the shot. And the forced shot hit one of the fuselages, and that fuselage blew up everything. everything in a mile. Absolutely destroyed. Okay. The lobsters have moved. Where had the lobsters moved to? You could see one. Not enough time meters for an aimed hit. Coin flip shot. Misses. Okay. And everybody else is rightfully starting to panic. I might have to abandon this attempt and just everyone go home. Other lobster must have gone back inside because I don't see him anywhere. Titania panicking, is it a good sign? An actual hit. Now go back in. I'm really hoping, since this is just this small sub, that it's only the 1 and 2 and the 3 and wherever number 4 went. No! My snipers! They blew up my snipers! He got close enough to blow them up. He's like right over here someplace, I bet. Lots of people panicking, but it's right out in the open now, isn't it? And the two closest to him are panicking. Watch your fire. Watch your fire. Okay, I see it. It's taken one shot already. And there. That is the last one in this vicinity. Because this is a small sub, I am hoping that's the last one, period. It is not the last one, period. Where's the cannon? Wait, no, that was the other one. You drop your weapon. Cannons are up here. The grim task of having to become mortuary affairs. Just in case we have to flee, gonna pick stuff up and drop them in because materials are expensive. And with luck, the last remaining lobster reveals itself, we could all shoot at him. There's another plane here, but that one didn't blow up. Okay, he's coming from this direction and he knows where we are. "58 turns. Let's do a name shot and then get behind cover." And Elias thankfully ran behind cover in his panic. Jin doesn't have many moves. Okay. Hidden movement. Take a peek, where is he? How do you not see him? All the way back there. Perfect for Jin. No time units? Oh, you're still overburdened. And not enough to even kneel. That's basically a straight line from here. "35. That'll give her 7 turns to turn around, get behind the corner. A shot to the chest. This is a bad spot for everybody. Elias, you fool, you got yourself in the way. Okay. Elias, you're not blocking the shot so far. And he still stands. He somehow still stands. Okay, simply drop this. Drop. Oh, I thought I was gonna get lucky. Finally dropped it. Please tell me that's the very last one. 12 XCOM operatives killed. Poor rating, but you know what? That's lobsters. That's lobsters. I'm still this far behind. I'm gonna take that as a good win. And as sad as this is to say, every single one of these people were expendable. But the gear we have, the gear is the expensive, irreplaceable stuff. And now we have more of it. Najib, former sole survivor Najib, has finally joined the rest of the original North Atlantic fleet. And this is why I buy an excess of dudes. Sudden thought. If this is Lobsterman month for the Atlantic, then even a small sub of this size is going to be too much. That was the smallest size possible, and that wiped everybody but 2. These people are going to need so much therapy now. I got too much rank here. Captain, Commander, Lieutenant. Let's send Lowy. Oh, that's a shame, because Lowy had good aim. Lowy and Garrett. Valentina can still be a sniping lieutenant. And these two shall be morale anchors for our fresh babies in North Atlantic. Go make a trade. Chin and Seo Yun Bok. Guys, I managed to survive. We'll send you off the Pacific. Trade 2 for 2. And we have killed lobstermen before, because we studied them, researched them. Yeah? Yeah? Pretty sure. Yeah, we have studied the lobstermen. So all that for the corpse gives me nothing. We've already studied corpses. Wait, no. No, 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 no. We captured a soldier alive once. I'm not sure. Yeah, see. Gilman autopsy. Aquatoid autopsy. Tasoth autopsy. We haven't got a dead one. So give one corpse for research. Then sell the rest. So many undersea plastics. Okay, now it's been 2 hours. So I'm gonna give myself a BRB, because now I need it, especially after all that. And then when we get back, hopefully, we'll blow up our own guys a bit less. It was a new map, first time seeing it, now I know it's a time bomb. So first step is going to, oh, you know what? First step can and should be blow up the airplane. Immediately upon entering the map. Now, as a Pacifica person, the health of the ocean is important to me. And all the wrecks from World War II are now an ecological disaster waiting to happen because they're full of all sorts of chemicals and materials and fuels that desperately need cleanup. But in this universe, there's an alien war going on that is also a huge ecological disaster, so I can afford to blow up some planes when I return. Alright, back into the grindstone. The grindstone more for my semen than for me. Meat grinder more like then. Back to the meat grinder. Thank you, Jumpers. Just my windows a bit. Heavy gods, let's turn you off for a second. Because now we have fresh meat to study. The corpse of a lobsterman. The lobsterman that I interrogated before. Who knows where he went? Didn't turn into a corpse because we had no corpse to discover. Must have done the catch and release thing. Okay, general store, Black Sea. First thing you need is a wide array sonar. Drops me to 400,000. But it's necessary. Hey Vilk, hello to you, how's it going? You are just in time for us to get slaughtered at XCOM Terror from the Deep. Going east, perfect. Medium we could shoot down. Not too good at inventing the mediums yet. Okay, what I'll do. I'll set a team to touchdown, if it's still here. We'll show up, do a show of force, and leave. Just to say we did. Oh, it's nighttime, I couldn't be the dithering. Your last shift this year? Congratulations! So full on holiday relaxation? Congratulations! Another lieutenant in the West Pacific. Very large, going to ignore. Medium. When they want to land, they are very fast. So I don't think that could be helped. Hopefully what they're doing here is simply establishing a new base and not, say, trying to steal the Asian coalition from me. You thought to yourself, no better stream to relax to. Aw, I appreciate the compliment, Vilk, but Terror from the Deep isn't exactly relaxation mode. This a large one? Landing again. This honestly has me a bit worried. All these large and very large activity going on. Down sub, and it's daytime. And we still have nobody here. 6 seamen and 2 officers is nowhere near enough. Do a quick show of force, and it's gone. A very large sub. Quick show of force. So they know that we know that they're there. Mission completed, so I can't redirect it. You're a vet, as in veterinary, seeing bloodshed and weird stuff in your usual. And then I suppose it won't be too bad. And there's my new North Atlantic crew. Anybody among these a decent shot? Because the last mission took out all of the sniper capable to North Atlantic. Lots of 40s and 50s so far, so now they stripped away all of my snipers and gave me garbage in return. The game gives you Cthulhu vibes. This is the second XCOM game, and they went from space extraterrestrials to ancient aliens of the ocean, so some of them do have kind of Cthulhu-esque vibes. Some of the underwater maps are kind of in a pseudo-Atlantis sort of design to kind of give that deep sea civilization kind of feel. And some of the enemies also borrow some designs from it, or at least are evocative. So I guess for this crew, best I have is what, 58 and 62? Andrew Moore at 58 far in accuracy. Cecile Gilbert, 62. Lobsterman Research. Once past its virtually indestructible shell, the creature is an amazing construction. Powerful muscles ripple around a titanium skeleton. A sophisticated targeting system with multi-band scanning ability is hooked directly into the creature's brain. Its multiple eyes are protected by harder-than-steel plastics. And it is clear that when well deployed by their masters, these creatures are all but unstoppable. Buried deep within its body are devices of unknown construction and function. And no new research unlocked. I know that there's a bug in the OG version of this, where if you research things in the wrong order, you could permanently lock yourself out of progress, but I'm pretty sure that's fixed in OpenXCOM. And that the reason I'm at a standstill for new research is possibly because I haven't brought any more new live specimens in to research. You think a Cthulhu XCOM crossover would be great? It probably would. Even the newer games have a bit of influence, but imagine if there was like a weird fic, sort of Cthulhu-verse kind of thing exclusively. That could have potential, I agree with that. However, having played UFO Defense and now this, what I think would be pretty neat is if you somehow combined both of these two games together. Like if you had a game that started off XCOM, where your bases are on land, and you're shooting down UFOs from the sky, but then eventually aliens start rising from the depths, and you can't do anything to them until it comes to a port attack or something, and then you bring a corpse in and then you realize, wait a minute, we got aliens from the sky and the sea, and then you start making sea bases and submarines. And then you have a two-front war going on. It'd be more complex, it'd be a larger campaign, and the newer XCOMs try to go for shorter encounters and shorter campaigns, but I think there's potential if you mix them both. It'd be insane, it'd be so intense. But imagine. XCOM Files are like that? Which one's that? Is that the, That wasn't that third-person game that everyone said was too Bioshock and didn't like, was it? Yeah, I don't have that one. Between Steam and Epic Game, I got the classic XCOMs and the new strategy ones, but I don't have the don't have that one. Show of force, we show up. Oh, mod for Open XCOM. Okay, then I definitely haven't played that one yet. And there's more of my style, small UFO. Guess we'll have alien fighting, and imagine you could choose to go humans, stay alone, or ally with ghouls. There's actually a game that's recently been released that kind of like that. Where it's kind of a strategy game that takes place on Earth and in space, where aliens have invaded, and among the factions you could choose are ones that are all for Earth defense for humans. Ones who practically worship the aliens. I think I've looked at the Steam page and a few of the trailers on there, and alien collaborators, and I'm pretty interested to play that one at some point. But that's a much more different style, because it's you got your grand strategy on Earth, and then you got space combat. And not quite Eve style, but pseudo almost. And it's fairly new, so I haven't seen any reviews if it's good or not. Even smaller. $350 cash only. Starting to bleed it out. Where's my pistols? Oh wait. I didn't mark them for selling is why. There we go. So I've got all these pistols I don't even need. There. 730,000, much better. Lieutenants. See if this isn't more lobsters. Someone gifted you a sub somewhere, congratulations. I'm pretty minimal on who I sub to myself too, but the good thing about Twitch is people are so generous sometimes. And Drunk Dress, thank you so much for the follows. Or Drunk Durst, sorry. There's one. Valentine to snipe. Valentine and Fabian are the only ones I have marked. Okay. See what rocks for this one. Rocks in a corner. And there's nobody hiding behind us. I have to check. I've only had somebody behind once. And ever since I had to look around. Squelch. You know, it's been a while since we last had a terror attack. And I'm kind of hoping for one. Because we've killed deep ones, but we haven't captured one alive yet. Nostalgia? When you used to play together with your dad at XCOM and Xbox? Aw, that's sweet, Vilk. My dad, sadly, was very anti-game, so I never had the opportunity to really be very bonding over a video game with the papa. But it's always cute when such bonding does happen. Contact. Who is it? They got mind control. Is it Tassoth? The UFO is here, heard door noises. It is Tassoth. Federico. Soften it up. Or spook it. Spook it so it doesn't aim better. Or does it dodge? Which is a real mechanic. Is not. Got it anyway. You would think, though, that having interrogated these psionic aliens that might unlock some mind control stuff, or molecular control, I guess it is here. But it hasn't yet. Neither live Tassoth nor live Aquatoids do it. There are aliens in both directions. So no matter where he hides, he's going to be... If he hides here, he'll be safe from this one. If he hides here, he'll be safe from this one, but not both. How about... take a snapshot. Okay, not only was that a wide shot, but then this alien took a reaction shot on him. So yeah, hide here then. And maybe these guys. They can't see the alien, but it's a big wide alley. Two hits isn't enough. Felix, gonna finish him off. Cool. Which means, though, that this hiding spot here is not the best. Dana could try to take the shot, but it'll take more than one hit to kill, so just get behind cover for this turn. And because they have grenades and mind control. I don't like to spread out too much, but I kinda need to right now. Your dad was a soldier, didn't mind violence in games or movies, but gave you talk once in a few years to remember that games are different. See, that is good. That is a good parental approach. Not to fully deny the child the experience of the new media, but to explain it, keep him grounded. It sounds like your father was an excellent parental figure. "39 turns, get behind the rocks." And don't get snipers. They have mind control, so just in case. Gonna waste all their turns spinning around. The anti-mind control dance. You don't know how we did it? Even though I never had games forbidden, even as punishment, only played on weekends. See, that's because it was normal for you. For us, because games are so banned, it became an exotic thing that we had to seek out whenever there's a chance, because you never knew when it was gonna disappear, when it be found out or anything. So for us, it would become more of an obsession. There's something else down here. Because it was so denied, it was like, even if a friend lent it to us for a weekend, it might get taken away. If we procured our own, it might get taken away. And that would be it for years at a time, so you gotta make the most of it. So we became obsessed, kinda. But when it's a thing a child has access to, and it's normal, and it becomes mundane, it's like, just that? That game over there? You can play it whenever, we don't need it right now. I'm not sure about the water comparison, because water is more of a need. If you don't have it, you die. And so, the comparison I'd use maybe, like drinking? If drinking is a thing that you completely keep away, even if a child shouldn't have drinking, let's talk teenagers then instead. Teenagers and up. If it's completely prohibited, then it's not an everyday thing. They just take a sip or whatever. It becomes a thing where they need to get drunk, because this is their one chance, sort of. It becomes more destructive. And for us, gaming was kind of destructive because we had to squeeze in every single minute. At least, that is a comparison I'd use. Okay. Got the one shot, but there's another one around here somewhere. All this talk about approaches to game parenting had me forget that there was a second Tassoth over there. Which is probably right in the shadow. Since nobody else could see it. The awkward bit in having to try to separate my guys to accommodate grenades. But there's not too much cover, so they have to bunch up at some points. Jets moved. That's more than enough outside for this very tiny UFO. This map is fairly open, so the snipers could have good use here. Yeah, but it's also very true, Vilk. Every child is different. Every parent is different. Ideally, there are ideals, right? Like, if you do parenting like this, then with the ideal child, it should go well. But every single child is a different human being, and different human beings have different brains and different experiences. So, sometimes what you gotta do, sometimes you gotta be more harsh or more strict. Sometimes you're lucky and a softer approach can work. There he is, found him. But there's rocks in the way. Fully blocked by those rocks, so that one's not even gonna matter. Which means it is down to my actual soldiers to do the killing. Liam, 71 accuracy. What's your aim at now, Liam? 65? Okay, Liam, that is worth remembering. Since there are not much in the way of surviving sniper classes. And is a one-hit kill. Well done, Liam. Corner coming up. You were a calm child in school, lucky, at home in school to middle school. Only boy in class. Dang. Unfortunately, I was very much a brat growing up, I'll admit it. And it didn't help that dad was a very boys will be boys, you know. If his child acceptance was great, that should set us some kind of stuff. No, it isn't. So, wasn't the best encouragements. I have no idea how my old classmates still fondly remember me. Like, I cringe when I remember just how terrible I was. But all my old classmates got like a group chat together, like, oh wow, it's you. You were so funny. I was like, are you sure? Because I feel so guilty about the things I did, but if you guys thought I was funny, then alright. There he is. And also behind too many rocks. That's why I picked veterinary, because most who pick it are girls. See, my educational training is in anthropology, and I could say with full authority that mate selection is totally a valid reason why people pick the careers they do. Absolute clear shot all the way down. And he chose to attack the rock right next to him. Dana. Oh my. And then discovered yet another bat behind the rock. And there's this whole shelf in the way, so my snipers can't hit there either. Valentine maybe could squeeze it right through here. Bounce it on the wall and get it down. No, not a fire. Excuse me. These guys are all on their own then. Moved already. There's no real safe place to go here. Felix has already moved. Maybe could duck behind one of these sand piles. There, that's kind of close, and shouldn't be close enough to grenade, because they might. What's funny is when you think about it, veteran used to be 100% male, plus things vet must do impossible to do with cows. Oh really? Cows are affected by female hormones even in humans. I didn't realize. Bit of a dangerous move. We're gonna bring some more out. They didn't go for the attack. He's trying to flee. They try to get distance, and because he's just behind the lip of the ship, they can't take the shot. Well, they can try, and fail, because the lip of the ship is right there. How about this one? Where'd you get to? Went behind, maybe? He's saving up his turns. Okay, take a knee. This is almost behind the, behind this mound here. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Ah, he's went further back that way. Just barely out of line of sight. Snap. Oh, nice. Was gonna hide back in, but actually got the shot. When taking soup from the bulls, cannot have females around because they get competitive. Oh. Well, like you said, it's more work for you then. Sometimes there's not much you can do, but just have somebody else on hand for that kind of purpose. In almost any field. Different things that different people can do. It's a clear line, right? Blocked by this rock. Okay. We get behind cover. Yet another one hiding out. So who's exposed to this one? These two mostly. Behind the rock. And now we know that's there. As everybody else, make sure the corner is good. Which it should be. It's a small UFO, not too many aliens. And they all seem to be clustered around their ship. Too fond of this positioning. It's far enough away that it might not be able to throw a grenade, but it could. It still could. These guys are absolute MLB superstars when it comes to grenade throwing. To give justice to ladies, you've never met a guy so competitive in lab? Yeah? See, I guess I was lucky, because when I was growing up, all the smartest people in class were the girls. So I never grew up with the idea that, oh, girls can't do science, girls can't do math, they can't do this or that, because yeah, they could. I was constantly being shown up by them. And yeah. Then college and the working world, you know, they are just as capable as anybody else. To soft soldiers panicking already. That doesn't mean he's harmless though, he's still got grenades in his pocket someplace. And it's only a soldier. So the capture value on this one is minimal. Now where is this guy who was hiding out right behind this rock? There he is. The poor coral. Liam, if the coral's gonna block you, didn't have to take the shot. Could've waited. Go down to a better position, then try again next round. Got it. Okay. If I'm lucky, then this will be the last. But that is a very big if. There might be one inside, just waiting. corner here is fine. Probably isn't anybody else. So these two will just be cleanup. To make sure nobody else is hiding throughout the map. Cool. And that was it. No casualties. And again, that is the smallest classification of UFO, and it still has you being tense. Almost 1 million. How much more do I need, time-wise, on the space building stuff? 5 days and 15. So pretty soon, could get another Barracuda in. Because in middle school, never been such good friends with any dudes as with girls. So chilling with boys, actually chilling with girls to the horror of your exes. See, it's kind of similar for me as well, because island culture, we're very female friendly. All of our, like, we're kind of matriarchal. So growing up, most of the authority was the aunts and your cousins, and so you get lots of just casual female exposure. So chilling with the dudes isn't really something that I enjoy as much, you know? Like, I don't look at these gruff guys and think, oh, my people. Let's see. More activity in. Alright. And a small one over by Greenland. North Atlantic, are we ready for another small 14 space used? Plenty of ammo for the blaster rifles. Sonic cannons. Sonic cannons surprisingly low. We should have plenty over in Pacific. They got loads of sonic power clips. Alright, we'll send 20. Let's have plenty left over. Triton. Alright. One gun, one reload, one stun stick. And because I'm in command of XCOM, everybody is going to be left-handed. Right, this new crop, barely anybody could aim. Andrew's got 58 firing accuracy, which is very minimal, but it's good enough. So you get the big gun. Garrett, Andrew, and who else? Cecile. Andrew and Cecile. Loey's here. Cecile's on the team, alright. That's a couple then, who could snipe. I have a Polish guy, yeah? Got a rather international team here. Oh no, it's Airplane again. Airplane and who? And Lobstermen. I don't see the fuselage for this one. It's one lobster. That is in plain view. Let's see. I'm tempted to shoot it now, but this is the very first turn, so it's got max turn units. If I shoot it, it'll shoot back. As so. Somehow missed everyone. Doors closed. Okay, try it. And there's another one. With a big ol' sonic cannon. See, if I could see the fuselage of this airplane, I would shoot it like in the map before and blow up all these things around here. But I don't see it. The one time I want to do it, they are denying me the chance to demolish the entire map. That one's kind of further away, so what we'll do, we'll focus on this one. There's no mind control here. So we'll pop in and out. Take a shot, come back into the safety of the blast doors. And if we miss, we miss. Oh, they're smart. They're hiding away now. Not smart enough. Though neither are we, trying to shoot across this geometry. Point of view, MacArthur when he can't nuke Korea. Well, like I said, I myself am Pacifica, so the ocean health is very important to me. But if I gotta blast this one square, these aliens are doing so much more damage. Oh, did you hear that? That is new noise. That must be lobster claw steps on the metal of the planes. One. And hiding. Okay. Try to nab this guy. Emphasis on try. And Olafemi doesn't even have to move. Doesn't even have to hit either. Oh, hello. Somebody's come so much closer. And he still can't hit. Oh my goodness, these guys! We had the best shooters in the fleet. Straight up right in front of him. I don't know what he wants. That wasn't even close, Jesper. Using snapshots, because I wanted enough move to come back inside. Quality of a rookie. I don't see it. Oh. It's behind a wall. Well, they're all out here anyway. So just keep taking turns. See what we get. I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, it's upstairs. Alright, we tried. We gave a show of force. And Gauze Rifle production complete. Let's make a new Sonic Oscillator. For the new Barracuda we'll get over in the Black Sea. If I had more money, I'd make 2 Sonic Oscillators for each airplane, or for each submarine. Because these oscillators are good. They have range, they have power, but 2 would mean more hits. No plane, and there's a UFO already. It's probably going to be lobsters again. And there's gonna be a few in here that we just cannot see right now. Yeah, lobsters. But this whole lobster is looking like 5 to 9 of them. 5 to 9 minimum. At least you showed up. Score of 0 isn't gonna change anything for the negative. I'm still shooting down all their ships. You know what? Alright, let's do Alien Origins. I've been holding off Alien Origins for so long. On the assumption that if I advance the game's main story research, that they will push harder stuff onto me, but they're already pushing onto salt and lobsters, so how bad could it possibly get? $30,000 profit over 15 days. Then send this new oscillator. Transfer to the Black Sea. Wrong one. Transfer to Sonic Oscillator, 1 type. Then when this finishes tomorrow, and we have just enough for Barracuda, leaving me with only $100,000 by the end of the month. Which is perfectly fine, it's gonna be payday soon. Give me one new Barracuda. Excellent monthly really? Only 500 is all you require for a monthly rating of excellent. Monthly rating of excellent, and yet income of minus 33,000, which puts my income below maintenance, so I am in the hole $500,000 now. Committee of Funding Organizations is very pleased. Everybody except for Brazil is happy, and Federal Korea has officially signed cooperation agreement with the alien forces and withdrawn funding. Which means I am down. Brazilian Union minus 21,000 wouldn't be too bad. But Federal Korea is a reduction of over $500,000. If it wasn't for this, I would have positive 100,000. Well, lucky for me. Purchase higher, no sell. Magma blast grenades are kind of obsolete now that we have the sonic grenades. Sonic cannons, I got so many still. If I sell 10, that's positive million. Alright, we're not gonna flounder just yet, but getting close to floundering. See, it's because they know. They know that I now have a strategy to get money out of the funding organizations, and so they're hitting me where it hurts. $1.4 million for a transmission resolver. It gives a very tiny boost compared to the wide array to your interception range. I don't really need to know what the missions are or who's piloting, I just gotta shoot them down. Except there is a success chance difference, isn't there? Like for your regular sonar, it's a chance to ping a UFO. But if it's a transmission resolver, it's 100% guarantee. I think that's how it works. It's this thing you dislike about XCOM. Literally saving the planet. The main option bit, they won't pay us. Yeah. And it was so much worse in 2012 XCOM because they don't even pay you to start with. At least in classic XCOM, they're already paying you. But in XCOM for the 360, you had to put up a satellite first, and then they'll pay you. So despite being part of the Council, supporting the XCOM initiative, they really aren't. They aren't giving you squat. Maintenance fees are starting to get away from me. So as much as I want to expand my coverage, I cannot. Aliens attacking shipping routes. Had the perfect plan for this one. We show up, and then we leave. The fact that they won't pay is realistic. In general, the fact that they are watching our performance and basing the upcoming budgetary considerations based on said performance that I can get. Because most of these funding nations are very capitalistic and they want to enjoy the benefit of XCOM without having to pay for it if they can help it. But in 2012 XCOM, where they don't pay you at all while claiming to support you, I don't know about that. If they are part of this council, at least give me something to start off with. Oh wait, hold on, that's the wrong one. I sent the Triton out. I was like, where's my guns? Why don't I have guns? Because that one doesn't have guns. And then landed in the nighttime. And it's gone. Well done, me. Two bases known. Alien origins complete. The aliens strike all across the globe with ruthless efficiency. We cannot pin down their source. Could it be some ocean too deep to impenetrable? Could it be in some ocean deep, too impenetrable for us to locate? Not all the organisms we have encountered are alien. Some are very old. Some are from evolutionary paths long thought extinct. We are dealing with an menace that has been sleeping for millennia. A subtle symbiosis of human and alien, Deep in the oceans lies an alien site used by human and alien. Wait, no. I skipped a step. Alien site used by, then warp to the front. Used by the aliens to construct their stellar cousins, to contact their stellar cousins. Each of these 12 sites contains a Synonium device. A powerful alien technology. Oh. That'd be those artifact sites that I've been skipping then, wouldn't it? Because every time I go to one, and then leave, it says, terrible, you did not destroy the Synonium device. Okay, so I do want to brave a 2-tier Cydonia-like attack. Powerful in technology. Now with their war machine on the march, the aliens are reactivating these sites to widen their molecular control net. Oh no. Must destroy these sites at all cost. Maybe that's what I need to get molecular control of my own. To succeed at these sites. 2012 XCOM was an XCOM play to get to Dad. Remember, he assumed that we are just one mercenary group that want to start out. I suppose so, but if the council's supporting us, then where is that material support? This whole shadowy organization council thing wasn't exactly pulling their weight. Very small? I can do very small. And lost already. How'd you lose them already? It's lost. Oh well. And now they have a Barracuda with Sonic Oscillator. They got their sonar. Now we need to make some cash, which is not going to happen apparently. 2 small ones. You know, given how many are popping out right here, maybe we put our base right next to theirs. Or the aliens coming out of the Marianas Trench. Because Philippines is here, Tokyo's about here, you follow that chain of volcanic islands. There's the Marianas Islands, and the Marianas Trench right next to it. You always thought with your dad that the council actually sabotages us? They might as well! And if you game over, sure, there's a little sectoid behind that's mind-controlling the guy who talks to you. But the council is definitely not helping out if they can help it. I refuse to believe. And with XCOM 2. With XCOM 2, the XCOM loses is the canon ending. So maybe they were working against us all along. Triton? Have full crew, right? 14 crew? Let's go get paid. Rearming, oh no, how much longer? Submarines? Fuel first. So we might not be able to get to that large one. Galleon type level. And a ruptured UFO already. So gonna have to take this extra slow. There's a big gun. So let's get Bruno. To scope out the back. Corner 1. They were nice enough to give us the corner. going to go the long way around to have some cover before going down this way. Another big gun. Let's get you up, Fabian. The Fabian. And the cool thing is, from this position, we have a little bit of a view into the UFO for our snipers. What, Vilk? Do we not talk about Bruno now? Has somebody been enchanted by the name? Door noises, but still not seeing anybody. Are you feeling too much surface pressure right now? Slow, steady steps. And that nobody has been seen yet is really, really weird. Sabao? Why do you not see anybody, Sabao? No. And now to send a few more out. Because as important as exploration is, the bulk of them might very well be right over here. Joaquim only 55. Baron has had a few kills already. 68 Baron. Okay, Baron. Baron I could elevate to a sniper role. So let's have Baron. Grab a better gun. We'll put him here after everybody else clears stuff out. Fluff, fluff. Alright, Vilk. And my glasses fell off somewhere. I kind of need them to see. For real, I have no idea where they dropped to. Pencil? Not even tea. Oh, here they are. Enjoy it while it lasts, though. This is too much fluff for my liking. It's pretty cool that I can still grow this much hair, but it is too wild. It keeps getting in my face. Keeps getting in my food. But the last haircut I got put me off of haircuts. Alien spotted, where is it? Tassoth? And these two both have plenty of move to attack it. And all that ammo inside of them. 98% chance to hit. And 2 hits to its assault is guaranteed. Cool, that's 1. Now let's not spread out too much just yet, because 2 of my snipers have already shot. There. Hopefully wide enough that a single grenade won't kill 3 of these guys. And the rest to keep inside. Joachim, only 55. Janet is up to 50. Up to 50. Cal's cool? No, Cal's got 49. Cal is going to promote off administration reasons alone. In this corner, they are trying to spook me with the lack of contact, but I'm pretty sure I heard noises before. Unless it was the previous map with the door noises. Visuals. I was gonna joke, a single lizard right over here, but she spotted one. All the way. And this beautiful map is so wide open. Let's get Bound out of the line of fire first. Beats 42 for an accurate shot. So not gonna happen. Valentin of 94. Instantly dropped it. Okay then, let's put Fabian on over. And then Bernd. Where's a good spot? If I put him here. The front can't be shot into. Basically everywhere is in view, except for in the UFO itself. So here's fine. That tiny little stump is totally covered in protection. They are choosing to remain hidden. It's clicked. She was perfectly positioned too. So far, nothing. Hey, Bernd. Bernd has not had a turn yet. Bernd with his 68% firing accuracy only gets 89%. So you need training. And that is why you need training, Bernd. A second one. Where? There. Alright, get behind this. Get behind this! And there's still one more Fabian. Scare it off. Side shot, weaker armor, but wasn't enough to kill it. Francisco? Looks like he's got a good line of sight to it. Might just dodge those walls. Oh, missed. And not enough to snapshot. Okay, then get behind here. It's alright, it's far enough away that maybe it won't take the hit. You honestly wonder why there's not many more successful games of style of XCOM, or don't make new ones. Well, they are making new ones. Like XCOM 2 was a few years ago, and then Chimera Squad was 2020, I think. And so those are the official games. And so for games at the start of the classic ones, you still do get the occasional tactical game in the style of, with the geoscape and the interceptions of the tactical view engagements. So people do still make them. These guys moved already. I don't know how successful or unsuccessful they have been. They have their fans, I know. Could maybe be there's already XCOM, so people want the style, they have the classics. And then mods and patches. Oh, that is smart! I haven't seen them use grenades to go around cover before. I've seen them use grenades when we have a cluster of soldiers. I'm not sure if this is open XCOM, or if it's just Terror from the Deep being Terror from the Deep. But there was so much more intelligence in this one, it feels like. There he is. Trying to hide. Grenades and then hides. Those games deserve more love they can get. That is definitely true. I know love them. I know folks play them. But any single game is a work of love. And could always use more love. And there's Corner. Finally got to see Corner. Oh hey, who's that? Peeking around over there. He's got enough turn for a snapshot, which won't do a killing blow. Get behind here for now, we know where he is. And if he pops out, we have everybody else in position. He's got exactly enough turns for an aim shot. But there's a person in the way. They're nice enough to not shoot their buddies this time. 23. Exactly enough for a snapshot. Spook it, maybe. No, I'm not gonna risk it. They might go wide. They feel more accurate in this game than first XCOM, but they still do get the occasional wide shot. That's good enough. Thought he could just walk from this bit to that bit. But he's got to use the stairs first. There was a footstep. Where'd you get to? Trying to get away from us. Had enough of the spin and react. $37. Come on, Felix. Wall in the way? No, there isn't. You know there isn't. Just take the shot. You remember times in 2012. Sometimes literally shot through a wall. Yeah. Walls in the new game are fake. Here, walls are real. You can make tactical decisions based on the placement of cover, and better and worse cover, as in things actually block shots cover. But in 2012, I haven't played XCOM 2 yet, but in 2012 at least, there's no such thing as a wall. What you have instead is a 20% chance to block or a 40% chance to block. And here is kind of physics-based. If your laser or whatever hits a wall, that it hits the wall, it is stopped right there unless it is powerful enough to destroy. What the new games have instead is the algorithm. If the shot hits, then it doesn't matter if there's a whole building in the way. It will exactly go through several miles of concrete to make that reality happen. And it was so frustrating. On top of the whole gambling aspects, I will complain for days about the RNG in 2012. Because, you know, it's all seeds, right? There's no such thing as true RNG. They gotta make with generators and seeds that they can. But it cheats. It straight up cheats. I know it cheats. Here, if I miss a 98% shot here, oh well, it happens. If I miss a 28%, if I miss a 98 there, then I'll be complaining. And apparently, the power to make a wall be a wall was exclusively alien technology. Oh, there's a corner already, or the edge already. So if they're not over here, because there's still all this that hasn't been discovered. More inside. No, that was it. That was the last guy. 2 kills against us. You remember your rage when a literal the misses, literal giant standing before your shotgun guy had only a 50% chance to hit him. Literal massive gorilla. From right there with a shotgun and he misses. There's actually a thing I saw on Reddit recently. Which Reddit was it? Was it one of the XCOM subreddits? And it might have been an old thread. I can't remember where exactly on Reddit that I saw it. But it was basically a video of this of this giant alien standing in front of a person right here in front of it, about to take their shot. And regardless of the percentage, it's just standing right there. And in the video, the soldier specifically turns to the left to miss, and then points back. It's ridiculous. I can understand, because these are aliens with alien armors, that maybe the chance to miss also accommodates that your shot hits the armor and deflects or bounces away or got absorbed by it. That makes sense to me. But if you're standing right there, literally right there, I've had soldiers, right, where the giant gorilla comes out of a door. It is bigger than the door. There's everybody around it. Everybody takes their Overwatch fire. And everybody shoots every part around the door, and not the giant Hulk right between it, right inside of it. Which is definitely the quality of the soldiers the Funding Nation sends us. Normally, real life, right? You expect that every single doors are actually notorious kill zones, because it perfectly silhouettes you. All you have to do is aim inside the door, and you basically kill anybody standing inside of it. But not the giant muton. Giant muton standing in the door is the safest place in the world for it. Rearming, how much longer? Still fueling up. Still fueling up. And it's gone. There goes my payday. There's a Fabienne and a Fabio. Felix is okay. Felix and Liam. Are starting to get towards decent shooting. Like stormtroopers, so much worse, Vilk. XCOM wishes they had stormtrooper aim. And what I get here? 15 sonic cannons? And plenty of ammo? We can use disruptors, but because of it avoiding the bigger ships. Don't have very many of them. Cool. Another nice open map. Another galleon even. So gonna be relatively wide open. Unless a galleon chooses to perfectly block our aim with the other aliens. I don't see it. What does he see? What do you see, Fabio? It's in the dark. It's in the dark, and bitrate is diving down to 1000, 2000. And then 0. Now, the bitrate was good all yesterday, and I did make sure to unplug and replug in the router the other night. So why do I see instability right now? 5,000, 3,000? then 0 again, then 1,000. Maybe this is part of the alien attack on XCOM. If they can't kill my progress, then they'll kill the bitrate. Okay, how about this? The bitrate is looking a little bit unstable right now, and I'm kind of not keen on having another VOD separated by 3 or 4 times in the middle of one mission. So how about while the bitrate is being a bit unstable, I will take an early BRB, and so let me give this a few minutes to stabilize, and if it does, hooray. The bitrate is bouncing as high as 7,000, 11,000, and spoilers, but the bitrate can't go above 6,000 on Twitch, so it is doing some weird rebranding. That's probably either Comcast, maybe the server. Either way, it is having a moment. So, let me give it a moment, and when I get back, maybe it'll stabilize. The bitrate is back in green, and a much more stable 5000. And no alert of the stream actually dropping, so good. Just had to give it a small break. Alright, the next break's over. Let's get back to dying. Because we have an alien that I haven't identified. I can maybe kind of see its silhouette. It's got what appears to be a body and limbs. And not enough turns to shoot it. Okay, Papio. Take a knee. And we will see you next turn. But maybe it sees you. And if it is to Soth that it sees you, then it sees everybody else. So let's get folks moving. It is to Soth. Excellent, fantastic game, Frederico. trust. I don't want my mind control us also. Waste those TUs. Then Liam. Let's get you further out. Behind some slight cover. And there's Edge. The good thing is, at least you got Edge. Don't ever tell Microsoft I said that. And being pinched in by 2 T'Sok is not an ideal situation. So we'll simply move everybody into position for next turn. And expend all their turns. Shake all that energy out. Oh wait, hold on. Band is good, isn't he? Yeah. Band should have upgraded to the bigger rifle. To the cannon even. Next turn burned. And this is part of why nobody carries grenades just yet. 1 total party wipeout in the sub from 1 grenade was once too many. Alright, 2 T'Sok. Who's gonna die this turn? There's somebody else below. They got the one up here. And another one below somewhere. Alright, but against all odds, everybody lives. There he is. Now I see him, Fabio. You need 34 to aim. Alright, kneeling means he won't be able to see from this position. Do your best. And his best wasn't good enough. Set 73. That wasn't just a miss, that was such a wide miss. The sonic blast must have bounced off the shape of the hole. Duck for now, Fabian. Stay out of sight. And now nobody is safe here. Try not to get hit, Janet. Hopefully stay far enough away that you have low priority as a target. Band. Gotta remember to change band's defaults. Oh, huh. From here she could shoot from here. That would be high enough. for the angle. Next turn. Valentine. We'll get you up eventually, just not just yet. Where'd that come from? So, that's one ahead of us here. Another one running off to the side there. And that was a big blast shot coming off from here. There he is. That's a different one though. Where is the one that fell down from here? There's somebody else hiding. 100%. Oh, look at that. 100%. That better not be rounding. That better be guarantee hit then. 87 if he stands up. That's all 87 gives me. Okay, there's one. But there's somebody else here, we just can't see him. Didn't he drop down here? He dropped down here. So where'd he go? I can get him not seeing if it's behind the rocks and corals, but she's got eyes. It's not up the plane, is it? Okay, it's not up the submarine. We have one unaccounted for. And that is stressing me out now. I'm open to the possibility, though, that maybe the 100% is a rounding. Maybe it's like 99.1 or 99.5, and 0.5 and above rounds up to 100. But even then, that means it'd only be a 0.5 or below chance to miss. So I get there's no such thing as a true 100%. But if it's offering 100%, I better see 100%. Okay, let's set somebody else up. Before I'm ready for it, just don't throw any grenades off this way. Perfectly enough moves to get to cover. Alright, so that came from up at the UFO itself. That came from here. So maybe it fell down, and then ran all the way up there. But there is also this guy here. Needs 44. Good hit. I can't see it from here, because that killing shot got him. And check out my eyes. Because he is right at the edge of shadows. %, probably can't see over the Wi-Fi. So let's try 97. Only 3% to miss. Oh look, there's Edge here too. How nice. A smaller map to work with. That way, nobody sneaks in from here. The other corner is too far away for now. But my guess is most of the enemies are going to be in this location. And now everybody else is far enough away and spread out that even if there was some molecular control, any one person isn't going to be too much of a danger. And there is no molecular control. Okay, they were shot down, so they could have had some casualties of their own. Maybe now it's just one or two guys inside. There's corner. The salvation in knowing that nobody is there. Slowly closing in on the map. "26 to snapshot Felix." What the heck? It's not too heavy for you, is it? What's your strength? 35? Shouldn't be overburdened. Bravery of only 10. Aww. Okay, kind of nervous here. Because I got two entrances. And either one is going to be a bad idea. But gotta advance a little bit and gotta get cover. Just run. Run to the hole. He hasn't got enough times to run to the hole. And everybody has enough turns to snap from the roof. And so far it is safe. Okay, let's start positioning folk to snap on the door if and when it opens. But knowing these aliens and my own seamen, reaction time 58's fine. 44. They're middling, but not the worst. Big old blind spot here. Corner, at least 9 knows good. So this group can start peeling on over to put defense onto the breach. Just at the snap. I got so many eyes on this door. Oh, there's even a hole I could peek through up here. You're happy you found XCOM 2012? If the Xbox is correct, you'll try to enjoy it, or at least beat it? Go for it. I wasn't able to beat it myself when it first came out, because my Xbox 360 games were plagued by save corruption bugs, where I get right up to the end, and then not be able to finish it. It would freeze, and that'd be the end. Never even saw the final fight itself to this year. But those are pretty rare bugs, and so not many other people got said bugs. So if you got it up, Vilk, go for it. Try to conquer the game. There he is. Snap, snap! Snapped at the one all the way in the back inside. But not the one right here. Okay. We got sticks still, yeah? Everybody's got sticks. And these things typically take more than one hit to go down. Where's my hundo? Gotta test out the hundo. Ah, killed it. Was hoping, because sometimes it takes 2 hits to go down. I could have softened it up with a shot from the sonic cannon, then rush forward to stab it. It looks safe enough right now, but looks to be deceiving. Though given how quiet it was, that could just be those two. Two feet of snap. 2 feet of snap, suspend those turns going to the wall. There's a single Tathoth soldier left, and he is panicking. I should just kill it. I've already got T'Soth soldiers out the wazoo. Not enough time units, he had to turn to the right. And that 1 single second means he cannot aim. Right through him! Okay, at least you could say then that missing a giant brute right in front of you in the new XCOM games is within the spirit of whatever just happened right there. Is panicking at least alright? It's going easy on us, and now it is totally unarmed. Except for maybe grenades. "39, come on, aim shot." Unconscious. And only 1 operative killed. Good mission. Seaman Fabio, but only seaman. Destroyed's good, I'll take destroyed. Very large, good ignore. Okay, Triton. Before the sun sets. They're not gonna make it. It's gonna be sunset before they arrive. Yeah, that's the dithering. Large and very deep. Where's it going? Speed is good. And they're in range of a Barracuda. Oh, and then it touches down. Don't tell me that another base is gonna be there. Gotta get myself some speed. But despite all the research that we've done, I can't build any better subs yet. Literally researched all that I could. Alright. Guess make more Gauss pistols for money. An extra 300,000 every half of the month. Can now research Gauss cannons. But is Gauss cannon going to be any better than Sonic Oscillator though? Maybe Gauss cannon leads to Gauss defenses? Okay, gotta remember that band deserves a bigger gun. Liam is also getting there, but works well for assaulting. Burned. So Bernd, Fabian, and Valentin. And who have we got? Gilman. Gilman on a small sub. So this is going to be a nice cozy vacation. Splat. And another one, I don't see him. Where do you see him? Because I don't see him. And that's the edge right there. Off in the darkness, way off to the side. Okay. And another one. They really are going easier on me. I think they figured because we lost Korea that we deserve a gimme. And they'd be right. Still not seeing wherever that alien is. There he is. So he's way off to the left. Way, way off. Which is hopefully far enough away for Valentine to be safe. There's Gun. Janet gonna rush in. Let's give her a teammate, Oni. And everybody else will position for the next turn. Shuffling door movements. And enough turn units. 20 to snap. Cool. So if anybody comes out here, ideally, Oni has 34 reactions. Turn units, but doesn't have the reactions to exploit it. I don't see it. Okay, right next to the sea urchin. Turns out if you can't see the enemy, attacking the darkness works every time. So not only does Oni have such bad reaction, that with this thing standing in front of its face with enough moves to do a snapshot, it was ignorant of it, but this guy's so much worse off. Shot through Oni to shoot at her and missed entirely on both counts. Poke. Okay, you two. Janet, you have moves. Oni has enough move to react, but doesn't have enough reaction to react. You have enough move to react. And have decent fire and accuracy. So might as well get closer a little bit. this corner. Cool. Just gotta go up then. Maybe this will be an easy map. And it's the guys we saw, then the ones inside, that's it. No, it's one more. And because it blunked for a second, there's somebody outside. We just haven't seen him. Inside is totally clear. So, somebody had eyes on. Somebody saw it for a split second. Just gotta slowly advance then and get my snipers a target to shoot at. All the way in the far left corner. Okay, who needs practice? Bernd, 68. Valentin, 75. Almost 100% chance. Kneeling with the aim. 76. 76 is where you get 100% kneeling with an aim shot with a sonic cannon. So Burn, get some more practice. Turn that 89 to a 98. Or Valentin, develop 100% accuracy. No, not, oh, Valentin. Cool, so who'd I get? Gilman Soldier number 4. Got 8 soldiers that I cannot interrogate. And a whole bunch of other stuff I can barely use. Maybe I should make some armor then. Tracking lost, but it just showed up. Maybe it went down to south, to the Antarctic base, and then flew out, and we simply got it at its escape. Which, again, all these UFOs seem to be spawning out from the depths of the Marianas Trench, and when they leave, they come over here and they disappear. Their base, their main equivalent of Cydonia, could be around here. Small and deep. Okay, and it's morning, so we can do this easily. Full crew. What on earth is this? This is a new one. I keep finding new maps. I thought the airplane was new, and now we got wooden boards and metallic stairs. Oh. Is this what happens to the cruise ships that I don't finish? Dude hit a dodgeball with those reflexes. Yeah, some of these guys definitely did not get any exercise at all with the stats they bring in. There are some closets in here, but it is still only a small UFO site. So all I gotta do is take the super slow, exhaustively super slow. No, I kind of want to see if this could be blown up. It looks like a fuselage of some sort. No, see, it looks like a fuselage, but that's more of a smokestack, isn't it? Just trying to blow stuff up. They got too many levels on these things. What the heck, game? Could I go back to just having farmhouses to explore? Because farmhouses are pretty straightforward. Although, if I do clear these things up, this will make a fantastic sniper spot. There's all these other ones that's gonna block us though. But there's a few around here I could use. Yeah, could. So if my scouts advance enough to confirm that some of these places are safe, I could put the snipers up top here, and that'll give wide coverage across the map. But imagine if there's like a large UFO here. Which means more aliens, which means any single one of these is gonna be occupied by something. That wouldn't be very fun, I think. And what do we see? You see something, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is, Aquatoid. Aquatoid, with the power to die. With the power to die. Really? Still? Not on a fire? Come on. Come on. Oh, because this building's in the way. It's over this one. Okay, Bernd. Gonna make the decision to bring it forward, because now I need to have a close-by sniper, and the stairs are blocking any attack on you, so it's still safe. Now she can't move, she is dead. And there's all this junk in the way too, so Liam cannot get a shot off because of this junk. Okay, that we could hit. And that might be blocked by this. Got it. And they got sonic blaster rifles, which is ammo that's starting to come in short supply, with everybody only carrying the big sonic cannons now. Let's move. Valentine to this one. Oh, look, a yellow sub. Oh, wait, is that one of the coelacanths? One of those ground crawling coelacanths? I think it is. It's even got the cannon mount on top. And that'll be enough for now. So far safe. That. What do you say, Barrett? 46 to aim. Or it could go one higher. Try for it. Barrett actually got a kill in. Phenomenal. And now has a high ground to shoot whoever's out here. Salvation of corners coming up pretty soon. Just gonna clear that out and scoop along. This still blocks over here, but Valentine might be able to shoot the stuff over there. This great big wall over here to block off anything. But there's a break over here. There's a path in the back. Empty, empty. Just gotta make sure. And now everybody who was ahead is behind some kind of cover. Get behind some kind of cover. Though Fabian's still exposed. Just shuffling around. This is why I repositioned. Finish him. That was 7. Okay, 79 is alright. He's not kneeling. I forgot to make him kneel first. Would have been 90%. How about Valentine? From downtown. 100%. No line of fire. 87. Still not. Oh, even after moving her. What's blocking? All this. All this is blocking her. But I got other folk. could also use some practice. Gotta make sure nobody's back here first before going for the door. And this is a whole room inside of a room. Looks empty to me. I'm gonna count that as empty. Oh, look, it's got a hallway and everything too. It's like a miniature version of the cruise ship, but more open. Joachim? Let's go here. Behind this metal sheet. And there is still one more out there. Oh man. If it's actually someplace out here. It better not be. So far I got a bit of clarity. 34 reaction time. And reaction is so hard to train. Gotta take care of something, Wilk, alright? How's Joachim's reaction? 44? Barely above Ani's. Too many moves. Okay. It could be coming from anywhere back here, though. These metal sheets make this a giant blind spot. And it's right from between those two metal sheets. Found him. Okay, Fabian. Oh, but that metal sheet is a whole deck. So... there's no way he could hit from here. The 100%. I'll grant that 100% might have actually hit if that box wasn't in the way. How about Ben? If you can get it through this hole. No line of fire. 67. Missed. He got the wall instead. Got him. And now that just leaves whatever is going to happen in here. There is nothing in here. Everything's been destroyed. And there is so little left now. And that's that. I'll still count those as better than the Atlantis levels. Those ones I'm just going to leave regardless. Finally. First large in a while. 14 shots to take it down. Maybe what I need are fewer Barracuda with double the guns. Gauss cannon research complete. Newly developed XCOM technology. Particle accelerator powered by a compact liquid nitrogen-cooled fusion reactor. 90 damage. And Gauss defenses. But it doesn't appear that it needs ammo. If it doesn't require ammo, then I could use it as a secondary weapon. Nope, nope, no. Gauss cannon ammo. It does require it. Gauss cannon is 90 damage at 20-kilometer range versus 150 damage at over double the range. The downside is the accuracy, 50%, which is still better than 35%, so it's better in every single way. So there's no reason to have Gauss cannons. Small and touchdown, huh? We'll go say hello. Though it is almost daytime. So how about we hang out in Malta for a bit? And it's gone. It's Christmas. Oh, it's after Christmas. Going west, is it? Airborne to the northwest, and now we have a Barracuda here. The inaugural flight to the Barracuda. Oh. Came back around anyway. Okay, when Barracuda 7 go home. Inaugural flight wasn't needed after all. Gilman, that's it? It still has turn order, or turn units, to react. So this time and this time alone, since my troops have low aim, I'll wait now that I know it's out there. Lobster strats. Really, Federico? Okay. And there's a UFO in the classic dick and ball shape, with everything intact since this one just landed. And with all the UFO door noises, we know they're gonna be out there to wait for us. And there's edge number 1, this corner. And corner is almost good. Come on, little squares. This isn't checkers. Where does he see him on the mountain? Oh. Down on the other side. So he might be able to hit us. Felix, let's put you here and take a knee. And I don't think my heavy hitters could shoot there. So let's go get him up, and then out of the open. 15, maybe next turn. Alright. Only one Gil man with terrible aim. And more guys coming out. Still see him though. So Bert. If you send up Bert, could you take the shot? No line of fire. Okay. Fabian then. Fabian should have no problem. At 100% accuracy, let's see 100% hit. With no obstacles. Because there'll be some guys out here. So keep Burnt on hand just in case. So none of us get burnt by an ambush. Okay, now it's clear. Janet, 57 reaction time. So I'm gonna trust her to shoot if somebody pops out of here. There has been enough door noise, but the chance is getting pretty high. Missed, but it went back inside. Alright, so you know he's there. Where? Where do you see? By the other guy? Fabienne? 100% part 2? It is the edge. Liam. 43 isn't very reliable. 23 only to snap. So let's aim. Got 2 people aiming that direction. Then both will either not react or miss, and 1 grenade right over here will take out 3. Double the doors opening, one got hit, the other one is too shook to move, to fire. Okay, Liam, let's give you more trading. Your aim is getting very good for standing. How's it for kneeling? 82. And there goes line of fire. And there goes aim, because I had to see. And there goes you, if you don't get the shot in. 55% only, but got it. I was fairly certain it was gonna hit Liam. these barrels are going to explode. So this explosions only affect the level of the explosion. So Juna's gonna be safe. Now she's not gonna, because I meant to click onto Janet to say that Janet wasn't. Now they're both very much not safe if this blows up. If somebody steps out and just shoots at this. Another edge, good. I love these big open maps where it's easy to see everything within a few turns. If only it could all be that way. I don't need fake Atlantises. If they want me to be dense and claustrophobic, that's what all the terror missions and base assault missions that I've been ignoring are for. Perfect. Gets her closer. At this corner here coming up. So entire map is soon to be revealed. Yeah. Outside is safe. At this rate, I can very safely say all remaining aliens are inside. Which isn't very safe to say, because it still means all remaining aliens are inside. Okay. Alright, foyer is clear. And there's him. 23 to snap. He's all the way there. He's gotta walk, and then come up, and then turn and shoot. So I'm gonna trust it to be safe here. And then waste his turn, move in the wrong direction. There. Francisco. Has snapshot, and 58 reactions, so if he walks out, there's a slim chance of getting the shot in. And then all these doors will close, so everybody else might be safe. Alien, no. No surprises. All corners cleared out. Entire map, except for this tiny square. Entire map illuminated now. Okay. Alright. No blowing up, no dying. That is now illegal. He has gone through this door. No other doors, so he went through here, and then is hiding up in the hallway, or just hiding in place, waiting to ambush. There's another one! Sticks up. Two other ones. Poke. Going to wait here for it to come to us. I could just kill it, and I probably should. If it's anything like first XCOM, then you have a max limit of 50 captive aliens you could have, and then you can't have any more. Which is a lot of space, and I've only got 8 in my holding cell so far that I cannot interrogate. Oh, that's cool. Even the stick adds its own snap damage. I didn't realize. It's done. 3 live aliens, so up to 11. And no casualties. Oh, but I didn't realize I think it took like 5 hours already. And the last break was at what? 3 hours and 30? Seven Gilman soldiers. So all those Gilman were excessive. Were excessive. I don't even need them. I can't interrogate on these 7. And I can't get rid of them. $234 sonic pulsars. I got grenades for days. $44 sonic blaster rifles, 29 sonic cannons. Okay. As much as I appreciate the funding nations. 5.6 million. You know, I could just keep harvesting sonic weapons off of these smaller ships and use it to fully finance the XCOM initiative. Because I could build my transmission resolver here. Defenses. Maybe get more technicians to make stuff quicker. Living space. Okay, I'll get 10 more. To quicken the rate of producing things. And then make more facilities. Gauss pistol complete. Let's go ahead and make some more sonic oscillators. I'll make 3, 1 for each base. Small touchdown, but it's nighttime. Do the old show of force. We show up, and that's the force. One day and 3 hours to 18 hours, so maybe with more technicians to make things quicker. Can make other things. Okay, which one's which? Small, going to the southwest. And that's too many things around here. Okay, so Gauss pistols. With 30 technicians. Will be 300,000 in 10 days. That's almost 1 million in a month's time. If I bump up to Gauss rifle with 30 technicians, $422 in 13 days. 3 days extra. 422 extra. Yeah. I think that's quick enough to focus on Gauss rifles then. What about Gauss cannon? Because in the first game, laser cannons were the go-to for manufacturing, and Gauss feels like the equivalent of laser, only with ammo. $725 over the course of 10 days. 725. Okay. We are now a Gauss cannon manufacturer. 10 days for how much? For 0.7 million? Where you going? Southwest? Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's make... Barracuda 1 is out already. 2 sonic oscillators. And then 1 to North Atlantic. And 1 to the Black Sea. Then make 2 more when the 10 days are up. One good shot destroyed it. Excellent rating and plus $500,000. Balance of 3 mil. Because maintenance is still 400,000 above my income. I need to make these guys happier. Egyptian cartel is unhappy. Everyone else is happy. Egyptian cartel is going to be very unhappy, since the base is right outside their waters. Reducing by 30,000. If they reduce by that much each month, they're gonna dry up very fast. Maybe what I'll do, for the benefit of space, is West Pacific could be my research location, but trying to squeeze research and manufacturing means I'm going to need more living quarters. And it's going to become like the previous game where I have so many living quarters in my main base. So when we get attacked, I gotta rush people on over from these corners from that corner. If I leave it like this is nice and compact. So, North Atlantic could be manufacturing, Indian Ocean. Maybe East Pacific? Oh yeah, East Pacific also has one, so we need another sonic oscillator. Let's make Indian Ocean our manufacturing facility. Living quarters and general stores. Second general store, and then workshops here, living quarters here, then general stores. Alien activity detected. It's an artifact site. They have 8. I've been ignoring the rest. I have to do one. And it's been 5 hours. I should take a BRB. I've been frightened of doing these, but I think these are supposed to be early or mid-game objectives, so I have to be a big boy and do one. So I guess that is going to be the target for today. We'll load up on grenades and do Artifact Site 4 when I come back from BRB. Because if I am going to be a big boy with my big boy britches, then I need to prep and get in the right mind state for this. We have to do the equivalent of a Cydonia base raid. The equivalent of XCOM 1's endgame mission. 8 times, I think, if researching Alien Origins is correct. So it has to be the West Pacific Fleet, because these guys are actually decent. I could carry Disruptor Pulse Launcher and ammo. I've only got 3. I've only got 3. I can give it to my highest ranking guy. And then lots and lots of grenades. We have lots and lots of grenades. Sonic Blasta. We have enough for everyone to carry 2 clips. Let's make it everyone who carries 1 carries 3. Because this is going to be some kind of marathon endurance level. Okay, I don't want to do this. I really do not want to do this, but I have to do this. And everyone is coming along as an able seaman, an ensign, lieutenant, or captain. So... where'd it go? It was here. Oh no, you gotta be way quick with it then. Because it's gone. It was up and it's gone now. So all that prep works for nothing, and because I ignored it, it's probably going to be the equivalent of ignoring a terror site. Oh well. Lessons learned, and now I know when it pops up, you gotta be quick. It's alright. I have every other shipper shooting down to help keep the funding organizations happy. Small, shallow heading where? Heading east. Shallow though? Which means it's probably going to land soon. Or not. Double the cannons. Whoa. Very small. Let's destroy it. That's not shallow. That's not deep enough to shoot it down. Complete obliteration. The double sonic oscillations hitting. Notch corner. So middle. And it's rocks. Rocks isn't too bad, just means less sniping. There's corner. But this is very, very rocky. Very, very rocky. And I don't know what aliens are in here. Corner. And it's a bigger scout. Also going to be a decent amount of troops. Felix Novoti. Move. There we go. Didn't want to scroll for whatever reason. Now that we have somewhat surplus cannons, sonic cannons, so we could sell them off. And gauze cannons are decent manufacturing sales too. It's tempting to just make the basic armor, because that'd be something. those sounds in my left ear. One final squelch. I really shouldn't be rushing. You know, when we walk on the rocks here, we almost sound like lobsters. It's going all scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. And that is everybody outside. Every single last one except for the captain. Oh, Aquatoid is all we got here. Aquatoid has fallen from above even. Which means they are using these rocky pathways up top. How rude of them. These rocks to the way. Fabian should be able to see it. Hold on. 101%. It can go over 100. $47, so we cannot afford to kneel. And still no line of fire. How about a snapshot? Snapshot is 70. Still none? Oh, this little rock face in the way. That tiniest bit of nothing. Oh, Janet. That should have been good, Janet. Yes, we all see him. Can you hit him though? No. Then get behind the rock. Although now that I know that they can use grenades to get around rocks, moving him there isn't exactly much safety. Does he see same one? No, there's somebody else. Way on down. There's no way that Valentine will be able to shoot down here, under the roof, to hit that. No. And not because of the roof, because of that little thing there. Sorry, Valentine, had to move you around to get there. Felix, how about you? 47 standing. And now he's out of the open. Sorry, Felix. I thought you could make it. $67%. Oh, cool. Felix at least is safe then. Though now that we've cleared out this area, I gotta find someplace else to position my snipers too if I want to use them still. Because all these rocky shelves means these guys aren't hitting anything, anywhere, anytime soon. Did you see that? It is going up. It is trying to find a higher position. They actually made the AI smart in this one. Yeah, see, it shows a high ground. It's only got a drill though. $101. Who else needs a chance? That is only 90 with kneeling. Got him. And yet one more. Way over in the back, where no sniper could have any possibility of seeing. But we see him. Juna. Another back there that nobody could see. These user turns. And everybody is so helpfully exposed now. I don't think that Joaquin can get a shot off on this. No, it is impossible for Joaquin. Get behind the rock and hope for the best. Where'd he get to? He's right in front of us. I kind of lost him. There's that monster. That monster called my aim. At least this is how many now we've encountered outside. Each one we do is one less for Rin. And other such nuggets of obvious wisdom. Liam, you've been reliable. You have exactly enough shots, enough turns for one shot, of decent percent chance to hit. 66% accuracy, Liam. Gonna end up being VIP by the end game. No one left behind. Okay. Let's move Fabian in. We'll get to more frontline practice. And that is somebody coming out from the door, I'm sure. Which we do not have eyes on yet. Coming up, and the rear breach. And everybody's getting closer. Walking from one rock to another. No movement. They are trying to wait in ambush for us now. Got eyes on here. Love misclicking. It's my favorite thing. Got one. Alright, almost the entire outside clear, just a little tiny little thing. And if there's anybody there, it would have come out ages ago. And now we know that at least this part of the foyer is cleared too. So anybody coming in has to come through us. And there's the other. Felix has no line of fire. Unless you step over a bit more. Got it. And then dive back in. Back into cover. But that's not the last of them. There's just somebody else. Dive through 2 doors. Could be somebody right in this corner. Maybe the closets. Or it could be, despite illuminating the floors, there's someone I cannot see nearby. Still not showing up. Fairly certain that nobody I shot was unconscious. Okay, so this is all empty. Oh, there he is. Found him. And more superfluous aliens. Likely more soldier types. One killed. What would I pick up? Research? There's nothing new. It was probably only soldier. Wait. 2 to solve? I'm on the wrong one is why. You don't get research here. Aquatoid Squad Leader is new. Okay, Gauss Defense. As cool as you are. Pretty sure I've seen a squad leader before for the Aquatoids, but at least we can get new mission type or something off of them. Get some new info in. Alright. It's a small UFO. But North Atlantic could use a win. Volcano map in a while. Corner. These ones aren't too bad. A few rocky areas that make it hard to snipe, but otherwise no real hiding spots. What have we got? You see somebody. Aquatoid. With no time units. Got him anyway. Mokoraya. With 59 firing accuracy, gonna be joining the 60 club pretty soon at this rate. And this is small. This is the smallest kind they have. So maybe no more than 5. Lowy, you've ranked up too high, Lowy. You got an actual anchor and 2 chains. UFO? It's a Scorch. There's a Scorch. Big Scorch in the back. So it's probably got a front door and a back door now. But either way, this is good. Because the front door we can't see, but if anybody comes up from the back, the snipers do have the high ground here. and good line of sight on it. And who do you see? Little alien? Makaraya? Gonna get 2 kills today? No, light of fire. We're going to join the 60 club. Vengeance Jesper. But still missed anyway. Wow. Oh, cool. It takes 4 turn units to kneel or stand, but on the slope it adds an extra even 4 kneeling or standing. It's their knees, you see. These professional sailors running around the ocean floor in heavy gear. It doesn't number their ACL. Okay, gotta ID who else is sniper capable. Because this fleet over here has barely any snipers. And that is without the UFO. There's only one door there. So you went in or you went out. Just tore right through the back. I see nobody out front, so unless they ran out the back way, they're inside. With luck, this UFO guy's gonna be the only one left. So what he's done then is sprint out and go all the way over to cover, which is smart. But I had not expected they moved so quickly. %70 accuracy. Got him. Let's take a turn to see if that was it. Move one sniper to position, in case anybody else wants to pop out. That wasn't it. That wasn't it, but at least everybody's recharged their energy. And we're not seeing anybody else yet. This corner, so everyone here is superfluous. Everybody else up the mountain. I'm gonna bet it is somebody inside who does not want to leave their safe position. Or it's him. And I got him. With literally all the movie could take left, he was able to make. So unless somebody else is hiding in this cave, I think we're done. That was it. And just one tragic death? Small touchdown, but it's night. I'll go ahead and give it the old show of force and it's gone. Apparently, it's slow enough to chase. But Triton's got no weapons. Oh, it's January already. Didn't realize we're already in the next year. Since when? That just jumped right out at me. Okay, so 5 days and 11 for living quarters, general stores. And how am I doing on manufacturing? 4 more days to make this money with my Gauss cannons. An Aquatoid squad leader? What intel have you got for me? Colony supply missions. Once an alien colony is constructed, then it is resupplied on a regular basis by a special supply ship. If one of these vessels is detected while touching down, then it is certain that an alien colony is nearby. Not just nearby, straight up on it. And then nothing else. These are the very last 3 you could study. I am soon going to be researchless. Okay, let's see. I've got 1 here. So that's 1, 2, 3. 3 more for bonus sonic oscillators. Everybody else has 2. Over 500,000 over 2 days and 2 hours, but I got the money now. I haven't even made the 1 yet. Large touchdown. How about I send Barracuda 2 to hover over it and see? And it just vanishes. Just completely disappears into the ether. So, 1 more general store. A couple... We'll do 1 workshop to start with. We'll do 2. When I'm allowed to build 2. Start with 1 then. And a living quarter. And 2 living quarters should be plenty. Since I've only got, what is it, 20 or 30 engineers? Hey, Bronzite. How are the last few hours of play? Well, the good news is, the funding nations like us enough that we are getting an increase of budget. The bad news is that Federal Korea got sniped and all their money went away, 600,000 per month. But the good news is, we do have enough loot that we could pretty reliably sell off stuff. That's a resupply mission that's gone down here. Yeah, large UFO touchdown. But it's already there, nothing I can do. It's gonna pick up and vanish, but at least there's no funding organization in Antarctica. I know, no Samsung. They won't let us use Samsung technology for XCOM. They don't want to be associated with failure. But we now do have multiple bases, with multiple eyeballs across the world, and multiple Barracudas with multiple sonic oscillators. So in general, we're doing alright. I was even going to take the plunge. I was gonna take the plunge even, and attack one of those artifact sites, because if Alien Origins Research is anything to go by, I need to, possibly 8 times, but each one is modeled after the Cydonia raid base, or the Cydonia base raid at the end of the first game. So I've been disincentivized too, but I need to. But they're time limited. Didn't do it fast enough and it vanished. But otherwise, destroying subs makes it pretty easy to keep my monthly score in the excellent range. And now that we know about God's cannons, and had 30 technicians, we have a pretty good money maker. 0.725 million every 10 days. Transfer 1 to North Atlantic. Who else only has 1 oscillator? East Pacific? There. And with this, every base. And every Barracuda in every base will have 2 oscillators. PWT cannon, pulse wave torpedo, superheated fuel system, extremely dense warhead, punch through most alloys. When you say most alloys game, does that include aquatic plastics? 200 damage at 100% accuracy. And now the only research I have left is defense, defense, defense. PWT cannon and ammo. Sub weapon and sub ammunition. Well, if it's for the sub itself, sonic oscillator seems fine. Maybe the PWT will help me breach the large without losing my subs. Or the very large, I mean. Large, medium, small, and very small I cannot destroy. It's only very large. That I have no chance against. Because they can fire on me long before I even get into range. Okay, I think I will make the Hyperwave decoder equivalent then. Because I'm only seeing these things after they touch down. I just see them the moment they enter, not airspace, sea space. Small ones. Very small. It's in North Atlantic. Can handle this one. Also small, right? Now where's that third? Also small. Also shallow. So going to land soon. Down this one. And where's a third? There's another. Is it too fast? Might be too fast for them. Okay, 2 downed UFOs. Let's go for this one. Slightly beefier. So it might be more interesting, might be more loot. They had to go and rank Lowy to commander. Cecile is good for sniping though. Cecile have 62, don't you? And Liam now. Where's Liam? Or is my man Liam? Is the other team. Cecile and Andrew. Andrew was at 58. Where's he now? 58 still. He hasn't improved. And nobody else comes close to sniping capable. There's Andrew, there's Cecile. Igor at 56. But I want over 65 for the standard. Everybody here is way far behind. Though I guess if 58 is alright. Francisco is also decent, 57. I could train him up over time. Hachiro, 61. 61's even better. And you are only able seaman. So you are not going to be promoted out. 61. So let's do Cecile, Andrew, and Hachiro to hold my sonic cannons. Narrowly beat out the sunset. Okay, so Andrew's got his big cannon. Cecile isn't holding hers. Francisco was a candidate. Hachiro. And there, 3 snipers. Lowy is a ranking officer, so if he is going to shoot, we are in huge trouble. And who we got? Just Aquatoids. The game is taking pity on us and giving me the easier aliens to coax me into attacking large and medium ships as they land. It's not gonna work. It was medium Aquatoids that destroyed destroyed most of us. Give us a nice big open map. Some good sniping even over the mountain, maybe? Shiro up to the group next turn. And so far UFO is still hidden. Andrew 58, Cecile. Okay, Andrew, let's get you trained. Over in West Pacific, we have guys with an accuracy of 101% when kneeling. So 75 is way below the standard. And each one's being so nice and giving us more ammo. So I might want to put at least one of my snipers up here. Because we got good visibility this way. Good this way. But most of the future encounters are probably be after this mountain, which will block anything going out that way. And this corner. 2 corners have been achieved. Third over here. Almost to 3 full corners. And I still don't see UFO. It's gonna be way on the other end then. Let's move Hachiro first. Will the other two provide backup from here? Exactly as many moves as he needed. Maybe we take it a little bit slow since I don't have good sniper support beyond here. Hachiro also needs to recover to next turn. These guys gotta catch up. Here it is. It was below us this whole time. So I guess this is actually a pretty good spot then. Because could almost snipe within half the UFO with the whole reach over here. And anybody who comes out from the back or the front, both sniper positions could hit him. Which means Mr. running around in the open to get the corner is now in danger. Let's move you slowly. They still are not revealing themselves to me. Who do we see? There he is. And who needs the most practice? Andrew. Andrew, whose aim is a pathetic 75 when kneeling. Good job, Andrew. Who's gonna hit? By luck, hit nobody. So one over here, one back inside. Okay, Andrew. Kneel again. Still gotta practice. That is why I have to practice. %, isn't much better. Okay, so it's a small hole, not the huge giant gash they sometimes have. So maybe only half of it's broken, and there'll still be stuff to recover. There goes your moves. Just get closer. It's gonna be a slog to get through here, and then one grenade could destroy us. So put some core between you, so if they do grenade out, it could absorb the blast. And plenty of coverage. Hopefully, at least. All the way inside. I don't think that my snipers could hit there. But Bilal? 50%? And got it! Love that little cheer. Wait, they're coming out. It wants us to capture it. It knows we're all out here, and it wasted turns. Going out and going back. Now, Hachiro, this is your perfect position to get your training in. Each time it flies over somebody's head, I always get worried. And for good reason. I haven't had too many friendly fire incidents lately, but they really try. I tell them to shoot aliens. They tell themselves to shoot their friends. The music is too good at getting too tense for me when it needs to be. Almost corner. And nobody's popping out. So it's probably one last person hiding a deposit again. Trying to spread these guys out enough to accommodate grenades, but it's still pretty close. At least we know there's nobody here. So standing by the door should be safe enough. Should be safe is the mantra I say before things go to hell. They're still refusing to come out. Okay, now he's being silly. Come on. I know you're back there. Oh, you jerk! He's right around here, but to move all the way out there would take too many turns. You wasted it? both pretty awful then. 58% percent chance, an 8% difference. Okay, that better be the last guy then. That was it. And just one operative kill at the very, very end. Pete, who had no kills anyway. Living quarters. Okay. So once... No, it's 26 days to make the workshop. So once this is finished, and my team here finishes making whatever, then we'll send my technicians over. Good small one. Let's do another easy one for Pacific. One final seaman to train. But it takes a while. But it's more ammo. I'm being lazy. It's already 4:03. I want to see more big stuff happen. And I'll just crawl around a small map for a bit. Lost already? That thing just showed up. But you're hiding the largest from me. Now that we have the capability to shoot down on the large ones, they are hiding them out in parts of the world that we don't have eyes on. Okay, so 2 living quarters will be enough for 50. That'll push to 100. A 100 is going to be more than enough for, say, 50 technicians eventually, and 20 seamen. So I think I'll just make an additional general store. And 22nd January, let's at least get to February. Gauss cannon complete. Then make more. That's basically all of my money. PWTs do not require anything special. No plastics, no zerbites. How much do you go for? Per. Almost 1 million. Over 13 days, with 3 days more. Almost 4 days additional. For 200,000 more. Just keep Gauss cannoning then. Another tiny baby one. Okay, large. Going too fast to intercept, and very deep. But it's all the way up here, so it's probably en route to someplace else, can catch it. And lands. I've only got the one workshop here too, right? Laboratory, workshop, 21 each. So even though I can build 2, I won't. because one is going to populate all the text we have for now. Where the heck are these things coming from? If they're going too fast on our home turf and then vanishing. Another larger one? If they're gonna be here anyway, let's take them on first. It's a bigger bounty than the big ones. Then afterwards, can settle for the smalls. Little spider face. Spider with a hat. Maybe one of these days we'll take on a large. But considering I've only successfully assaulted one medium ship and died horrifically to the other two, large is probably a bit out of my range. I get some more score. Oh, low on fuel? Which one? This one? Oh, but more barracudas. Very large, gonna ignore you. If I don't see it, it doesn't exist. 55 fuel, just go back home. Then landed. I don't think we'll be able to make it here in time. We're gonna try anyway. Just to show up and then leave. And it's gone. Alien sub 221. Been 200 subs so far. General store, so cool. This one's now fully ready. So when this is finished, it's still at 2 million bucks. Where's my funds? Excellent. We're getting a little bit better. We've replaced the money lost from Fed Korea leaving. So now we're only 300,000 of expenses exceeding income. We're closing the gap. New Mexico's unhappy, but everyone else is okay. Icelandic Union was one who was unhappy last month. So they're happier. New Mexico can get back up. All in all, 665,000 boost. So we'll get there. It is going to get better, month by month. 11 more days for workshop. Alright. And Gauss Cannon takes about 10. So we can make Gauss Cannon one more time when that finishes and everyone over. And for now could send. It's Indian Ocean that's gonna be manufacturing. All this other junk, the plastics. everything else. "15 vibroblades, which I cannot use and cannot research. I can't just look at these things and analyze them. I gotta find some other prerequisite first. 1,200 zerbite. Okay, this is gonna take a while. And I have nothing to read around here. And I cannot take my finger off the button. How about this OpenXCom? We can't help a game from 20 years ago. But what if we put a numerical field we could input with our keyboard to say how much you want to move? Or does that go against the foundation of the game too much, mechanically speaking? No, we haven't had in a while though. It was an actual Terra mission. First couple of days we had so many. This game severely front-ended all the Terra missions. $134 to transfer everything. Number spinners are a critical part of the expense. It clearly is. We gotta see those numbers spin. It's like a slot machine, which is being true to the foundational nature of the game itself. General stores. I'll make 2 more general stores. If this is going to be a manufacturing area, then lots and lots of stuff is going to come here. Alien activity detected. Artifact site. Right before night. The last one vanished by the time I came back from break, so I gotta be really quick about it. But it's gonna be nighttime. I have to do some of these to make progress in the game. I'm running out of research I can do. But it's a 2-tier Cydonia-like mission. With... Where are you going? South? At speed. Some more supply runs. So he's not gonna make it. Not coming to resupply? Surprised. But there goes fuel. Okay, alien contact site mission, artifact site. Freshly activated alien communication site, 2 levels to the site. Seabed with alien pyramids at a hidden alien complex. All Aquanauts at the entrance of the complex, click at abort. What is this? Disruptor Pulse Launcher. Sylvester. The rookies always want the best guns available. There, keep it aesthetic. Everyone is gonna have 3 reloads. And grenades. except for these guys, because they've only got a couple. And everybody else is running low on Blasta power clips too. Oh. Let's give you the last. It's already 4:18 though. I don't have time to do a 2-tier mission at 4:18 p.m. It's gonna take half an hour to get to the top part, then a full hour for the bottom part. And then more grenades. You are going to be Supply Run Guy Cow. You are too high of rank to see direct combat anyway. So right now, you're just gonna be Supply Guy. This is gonna be so bad. It's nighttime too. Okay, alright. We came, we saw, we left. There'll be others. Maybe during the daytime. Gauss cannon complete. Okay. One more round Gauss cannons. Then once this is done, 10 days and 10 hours. 10 days, perfect time, transfer them out, and they'll be ready. PWT defenses. Defense value of 1200. You know, the one thing I'm worried about is that as I keep shooting down UFOs, they're probably going to send battleships to attack me. And I am not ready for a base defense. I'm not ready for anything. So I could just keep shooting stuff down with the pulse wave torpedoes. That's gonna be expensive. 800,000 to build. And then 14,000 each. Super dense warheads, penetrate all known armor, and disable electronic defenses. My scientists are very soon going to learn the meaning of redundancy. A small one. They know they can send me larges, but they know I'm harvesting them for score. And that is the one thing they want to prohibit. 3,400. This thing is leaving Antarctica. That's what it's doing. It's about to land. Yeah, tracking lost. They got their own base here in Micronesia. They think we don't know, but they keep vanishing around here. are the Terra missions? They gave so many Terra missions the first 2 months. With cool new aliens I haven't seen in a while. And now it's nothing. Maybe they expect that you capture all you need for the first few Terra missions? And now it's too late? Up, down. All these very small ones, they mock me. Game, how come you mock me? But this should at least make Egyptian Cartel happy. They were unhappy for a bit. With all the, with all the activity that was going around in the Mediterranean, that we weren't able to do anything to. Actually, just go home. Go home, be a family man. Bump. One hit downed. Okay, large and deep. Heading southwest. And speed seems okay. Can we catch this one? And then vanishes. Where are you heading? We got multiple larges heading this way someplace. Shallow going way fast. That one's just fleeing. We can't catch this one. That is returning from a supply run. Oh. Another alien base discovered. That explains why Brazil's so unhappy. Well, Brazil was fine. It was New Mexico that wasn't. The Brazilian Union wasn't happy for a while too, and now we know why. Because all that alien activity, getting more bases around here. Workshop complete. Are there any more bases around these places? Well, no, because we got this base nearby. So if there was, would have seen all the activity already. Large, deep, heading north at speed. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. There's an alien colony over... Ah, I should have known. Since Korea got alienized. That comes with a free base. Okay, so we got 4 alien bases across the planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. But if we keep shooting them down... Maybe I could try to take on the large touchdown site, but the thing is, I don't know. I don't know which aliens have what here. And what defenses they'll be having. I could try to take on a large. It would mean more supplies. And we do have lots of guns and lots of grenades. I'll just have to take it super slow and blow up every little thing I see. Every little thing I see. It's leaving anyway. That is going too fast to catch. But I guess now we know. Where are you headed? Antarctica? Now we have a base we could do supply runs on. If I get brave enough. We got 2 I could do supply runs on if I get brave enough. Yet another. All I need then. Is this yet another alien base too? All I need is for them to land in the daytime. They've been very, very good about landing at or near night to make it more difficult to engage with them on the ground. Okay, where was it? It was around here where it landed. And lo and behold, another alien base. They got so many. I might have to actually take one on. Except take it on an alien base in the first XCOM, without the tariff and the deep difficulty and cheapness. Was the whole affair a whole, like, hour or 2 hour affair? That was only more possible with more explosives and better armor, none of which are things I have. But I might have to do it. They could have fully replaced terror missions with alien bases. %56 fuel, 55. Here, it's not too far away, is it? Get some more brownie points shooting stuff down. Oh, I forgot. The explosive rockets, right? That's another thing. One other thing that makes shooting down mediums or invading mediums so difficult is everyone carries explosives, and they could snipe you from all the way across the map with pinpoint accuracy. And that's for mediums. Large is gonna be more of it. Maybe could rush the UFO to get out of the open. But then you get the problem of aliens who drop grenades when they die. So they were in tight quarters in the UFO. Very last piece of research I can do. And again, see, they've waited until it's nearly nighttime. They know what they're doing. And I have no more research I can do. There are no more projects. It is time to introduce my researchers to redundancy. Going west. And these large ones appear to be primarily supply run guys. So possibly going here. Tracking lost, sure they were. Going west at high speeds again. So these ones you simply cannot catch. They're going to their bases to resupply. At speeds you cannot catch up with. And there hasn't been any minimum or mediums for ball either. Okay, what is going on here? Got a bunch of slow larges. Slow is suspicious. Why are you slow? Oh, that's a different shape. I don't know that shape. Barracuda. I kinda want to invade it. But I know that's gonna be a terrible idea. But I want to. I need to. I'm at the point where I'm not getting any research, so I cannot progress to better armor or anything. Oh, that's very large. Cancel that. I'll send you to this one. Very large doesn't exist. Spider face. So it's got two very wide bottom floors and a smaller floor on top, possibly the bridge. Which means, situation now is we got two large ones. An orientation I do not know, and a spider face one. And it is broad daylight, and my good team is here. So I think I need to be a brave big boy and pick one of these large UFOs to invade tomorrow. It is daylight tomorrow, Monday, because tomorrow's weekend. We're very close to our team, with lots and lots of ammo and grenades. I need to. The fact of the matter is, I am at a standstill on research and progress. Got a nice foothold, and if I don't want this foothold to crumble away into mud, then I need to make a big move. And so one of these are going to be the big move. Which I think is a fine enough place to end for the night and for the weekend. So now comes that very exciting part of the night, where I find somebody to raid. And give ourselves a weekend break before the slaughter resumes. Been pretty good so far. Been keeping folks alive today, haven't really had any total party kills, but haven't really made any good forward progress either. Gotta break through the stagnation. For now, let's go raid Anke, because Anke is playing Chrono Trigger, which is exactly like XCOM Terror from the Deep, in that some alien thing has harvested the planet, or populated the planet years ago to harvest later in the future. But less grim. You think so, Bronzite? Admiral Guinea more successful than General? I don't think we had a standstill point in the first XCOM though. We had some deaths. We got our blaster bombs and good blaster bomb production and leveled everything. Then again, we could produce our own. We do have Zerbite. We have the alloy. We got the plastics. Maybe that should be the plan then. I got all these materials that I cannot produce into any armor. So I should turn them all into bombs. We'll see about that next week. For now, I'm going to go raid Anke, and see you guys stick around, and go say hi to her, and go into some Chrono Trigger and your weekend, on each other's companies. And I shall see you guys next week. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Go enjoy yourselves, and I'll see you guys next time.
シャワーを優しく浴びるとさよなら痛みも消えてゆくよ。ああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ。Tomorrow走ろう新しく Tomorrow輝こう強く